Yo. A little upset. It's a banger. Banger. What's good with y'all, man? Happy Friday. That's right. Let's hopefully we have a good time. Oh man. See how much juice I got in the tank. That's right, Ray Bay. You on the real live. You on the real live, man. I've been doing stuff today. Had a lot of stuff to do. Actually, I didn't have a lot of stuff to do. I just had to do something really important earlier today. So I was not able to do my live. And then I got tired. And now I am very tired. Men occupy 90% of the careers that keep society going. Uh-oh, we got a gamer. You could come up, gentleman gone rogue. We're just going to mute you for the live, though. Come up and get unmuted if you'd like to. Oh, the other live was stupid. But I like those lives. I like to fall off into those lives. You know what I'm saying? It get my juices going. I could think better. It helps me do what I need to do for my life. That's why I go in there. You know, I like the discussions. I couldn't take a nap. Who's biting? We gonna see. Yeah, it does, Ashley. It does. When I go into lives like that, you just get to hear. It's like little, it's like sparring. Like I'm sparring. That's what it is. So you get to hear like little different angles and little twists. Like, oh, I haven't quite heard that before. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard somebody articulated in that way. So here we are. Yeah, let's talk about it, man. Men can't thrive without women. Women thrive without men. I mean, I think that yeah, this is practice. I think it's I think this is like appreciate you, fuck patriarchy. I think this is like the problem. If I had to like kind of give a synopsis of what the issues are right now, I think it would kind of boil down to this, right? I think that's what it would look like for me personally. That's how I would categorize this, right? Like what's going on? Like what's the disconnect? People ask all the time, they're like, what's the disconnect between men and women? What's the disconnect between men and women? I think that if you understand this, then you understand like what's going on between men and women. It's way easier to see everything if you could start with this as your foundation. Like men can't function without women, but women are phenomenal without men. When you start it off like that, it instantly should put you in a place of like, okay, let's say I believe this, then I would understand why women wouldn't want to be with men. Men don't function well without women. TJ Spriggs. man, I really be wanting y'all to come up and say this stuff. So you know how it goes. I'm just gonna mute you for the live. You can come up and get your rocks off. DJ Sir James, you agree? Come on up, brother. Anybody that's muted, you are more than welcome to come up and get unmuted. I am more than happy to unmute anybody that I invite up. But yeah, those are just those are just lies. Like that, like those are just lies. Saying that the workplace functions better without women. What workplace? Every workplace that is run by men is dysfunctional. Like every workplace where women aren't there, like think like a job site, like like what's it called? Where they build construction. Think construction sites. Dysfunctional as fuck. I sold cars for 12, 13 years. Dysfunctional as fuck. I would go like seeing coworkers. Like there was times like when you wouldn't see a woman, come in for like days. You know what I mean? Like if it was like a slow time or whatever, you would just see men. Like you wouldn't see the women because there would be women doing like the clerical work, but they had their own office or they were like in another building. But like in my actual store that I was in, it would just be men there. It was like 99% men, often at most places that I worked at. And when I tell you I didn't know dysfunction until I started selling cars. Mind you, I had never worked anywhere where it was where the demographics were that skewed, right? Where it was like 99% women or 98% women, whatever, right? I never worked anywhere like that. And everywhere that I worked before, like I had came from corporate right before that, and then I went into selling cars. There is no worse place. There's no worse place to work than a place that is full of men. There's no worse place to work than a place that is full of men. It is crazy. King Love coming in with his typical stupid shit. Like he thought he ate. I love it. Nothing would get built if it was dysfunctional. I'm telling you that I worked in a dysfunctional environment where I literally got into physical altercations with people on my job, people who I work with. Also, I've seen people get knocked out at my job, 2 coworkers, and we still made a bunch of money. we still got the job done. We did the job. We sold cars. We did our job. We did our paperwork, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff. But it was highly dysfunctional. It wore on you. And you would, for me, I would always get burnt out. Like I would be at a place for like 2 or 3 years and I would just get burnt out because the politics were so weird. And it was just like way too combative. They just wore you down. You're just like, all right, I got to get out of here, man. Like I don't know. I got to get out of here. Hella drama all the time. All the time. It was drama. But then when I work with women, little to no drama. Like when it was like equal, it was drama still, but yeah, I don't know. I worked at a place that had too many people there. You know what I'm saying? It was too many people. And it was constantly like new people were getting rotated in. So you never really got any camaraderie. But at places that I worked where it was like, I sold cars where it was like a third of the staff were women, way better. No fights, very few chest bumping competitions. It was still fuckery, but not that much. Yeah, right, Ken. Even if it is drama, it's like they done track some shit from the outside into the store type shit. Definitely. What up? but yeah, inside the but yeah, at the workplace though, it's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not seeing how men I'm not seeing, well, not that I won't say I'm not seeing. Men are missing how little women actually need us, right? And how little they desire to be around us. I just got done watching a funny ass TikTok, and this lady was talking about how like men are like suing. I haven't looked it up, so don't, it could be a lie. I'm pretty sure she was telling the truth though. But like men are like suing a nightclub because the nightclubs are like doing like ladies' night where the women get in free. And the woman was like, that is for the men. Like, if they like, the reason why they have ladies' night, the reason why they let women in for free is because women who don't really want to pay to be around men. Like, why would a woman get all dressed up? You know what I'm saying? Like, and want to, like, nah. So they gotta incentivize the women to get in the door. You don't have to incentivize the men. The men gonna come as long as the women are there. You know what I'm saying? So they'll come in, we'll pay, we'll buy bottles, we'll buy a section. You know what I mean? Like, we'll buy a few drinks, whatever. We'll pay to get in. We'll pay 25. We'll pay. I don't know what it is now. I mean, I haven't clubbed in a long time. Last time we was going out like that, we was getting bottle service and shit. We wasn't in that motherfucker paying, waiting in line to get in, but or we was performing or something. I don't know. But when I was going to the club and paying, it was $20 to get in, 25. You know what I'm saying? You go to Vegas, it was 40. You go on New Year's Eve, it was 100. You know what I'm saying? It was different rates at different times. For the most part, it was somewhere in between 20 and 40, right? Men paid that shit. Men paid it. But why would a woman want to spend $40 to get harassed? You know what I mean? Like, it's 100 right now, New Year's Eve. Oh, that's see. The inflation ain't went up. Same shit. It's like weed didn't go up for a long time. But that is the problem. That's the disconnect. Oh no, you pay 100 to go out on New Year's Eve to hit the go to a club. 100 is, it was a movie. Y'all tripping. But nah, that's what that shit was. That's what it is. It is a disconnect. Yeah, women are doing like women's only nightclubs and stuff like that. Like women don't really want to, like they don't really like being. I mean, I don't want to say women don't like being around men. I think women typically do like being around men, but I think that they want to be around healthy men, and not enough men are healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. It's not that they don't want to be around men. I think I don't think that that's true. I think women do want to be around men, right? But I think that it's just extremely hard for women to go into spaces where the men aren't batshit crazy, where the men aren't, you know, creepers, to say, you know what I mean, to put it bluntly, right? It's hard. It's hard to find. Damn. Damn. Yeah, healthy men seems fun. I like being around healthy men. I do. In my older age, I don't really find it too. It's not really too. Thanks, Robbie. It's not really too. In my older age, it's not fun being around unhealthy men. It's not. It's like more than likely you're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Some fuckery is gonna happen at some point in time, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I'm not really that into being around like unhealthy men, but and that's me as a man. So I couldn't imagine, or I mean, I can't imagine you too, brother. I can't imagine women not wanting to be around unhealthy men. And unfortunately for them, there's pretty much nothing but unhealthy men. There's pretty much nothing but unhealthy men. Like, it is crazy. Oh, that's crazy, Darcel. Uh-huh. So that's the issue. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, Lexi. Me and suing everything. Me and suing or whatever. Me and suing for the oh, did I invite you up? Oh, my bad. I thought I invited him up because I touched the screen and I was like, I just saw it like you got invited up, but somebody my mind did it. I was like tripping out.
What's up, bro? I don't got much time because I'm at the train station. But how you doing today, man? How's everything?
I'm good. Okay, there we go. I'm good, man. What's happening with you?
I was just chilling. Got a flat tire on my bike, trying to deliver some food.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's not good.
And then got a flat on the front tire, so I'm using the train to get back home.
All right. What's the word? They brought you up for something. I don't know what happened.
Oh, your mod. Give me a second.
Yeah.
That's for all over the world. So my background is like, hold on, let me mute up 1 second. Hold
on. Yeah,
you
got it. Huh.
Bro, I apologize. I was saying, I was asking, like, is 20% of men are good? And someone said percentage will probably be less than that. Yeah, my train has arrived, though, so I probably got to head out. My bad, bro.
All right, bro. Yeah, you good. You good, man.
Thought I had more time.
No, you good.
Yeah, I was just saying, I was like, I think 20%, maybe 20% are good. Somebody was like, nah, I doubt it. I understand, yo.
Like, yeah, 20% is good. I mean, shit, that's 1 out of 5. But I don't think 1 out of 5 men.
Yeah.
You know, unfortunately.
Yeah, we could do better, man. You know what I mean?
Yep. Appreciate you, man.
I'll be back on if you got time tonight.
Yeah, I'll be on.
All right, man.
All right, man. Good luck.
Everybody.
Yep. 1 and 2%. I don't know what the percentage is, but it don't feel. It feel like 1 out of 5 ain't like 1 out of 5 seems high. You know what I mean? Like I mean a lot of dudes. I talk to a lot of brothers, real life on whatever. And yeah, man, most dudes are terrible. Most dudes are terrible. Some dudes are not that terrible, but most dudes are terrible. Most dudes are terrible. 1 out of 50. I could do 1 out of 50. Absolutely. 1 out of 50. What's that? 2%? 1 out of 50 is 2%, right? So that's low. Damn. 1 out of 50. Fuck, 2%. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 1 out of 50 are good. Whoa. It's tough. It's tough. I want to disagree so bad, but I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, what, like, how often do you actually come across a dude who you like are like, that's a solid motherfucker right there? Nah, we are not good to other men. Men are not good to other men either. We have zero expectations for our friends. That's the problem. We don't hold our friends to any like real standards or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, it'll seem like, oh yeah, men are cool with other men, but it's like, not really. That motherfucker ain't called me in 6 months. He forgot my birthday, he didn't show up to my baby shower. You know what I'm saying? When we do talk, we just talk about the Lakers, or we talk about spring training, or we talk about some video game shit, or at best, the only real conversation we have is surrounding our jobs. We vent to each other about our jobs and how shitty they are, and how we got passed up for this promotion, and how the office politics is annoying, and nothing too deep. We don't create safe spaces for our friends. We're not intimate with our friends at all. We're not vulnerable with our friends at all. I think men are terrible to men. And we lie to each other all the time. The only difference is that when when a man lies to me, it don't really hurt me because it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't giving that nigga no booty, so we ain't splitting no deal. We ain't splitting no bills, nigga. Like, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, the end of the day, it ain't really. It's like, fuck. Like, I don't care. He tells me a lie. All I do is like note it. Like, that sounds like a lie, and then I just keep it pushing. He don't. They don't have men. Don't have my male friends have zero effect on my life. Like they don't. I depend on them for nothing, for zero dependency on my male friends. So, oh yeah, they definitely shoot they shot at your wife, 100%, 100%, 100%. No, men are transactional with men too. E, yeah, he feels that way now, Nikita. That's good. Yeah, no, men sabotage other men all the time. Men tell other men shit like you'll be like if you are talking about your girl or you know what I mean or something going on like in your relationship or whatever, the man will be like your friend will be like, man, I told you, man, you just can't trust him. Like not he won't be objective at all. They won't like give you any sound advice. They'll just give you like the worst advice ever. The worst advice ever. Like, man, that's the same shit. That's the same shit. I was in that thing, PJ. Yeah. Like, that's the same shit my baby mama did, man. Shit. And you see how that turned out. Shit. That's what all right, Ken. Yeah, that's the same shit my baby mama did. Who's more likely to say y'all do it too? Men. That live was crazy earlier. That live was crazy. I don't know, Shant. Start it up. The people will tell you if they need you. once you start the content, then they'll let you know. What live was you confused about, Shemaine? That live earlier was funny. So when did you become a good man? What was the shit? I don't know. I wouldn't call myself good, but when did I start being more intentional and like when did I start becoming more intentional about the type of person I was or am? After I had kids, and then it really picked up like within the last like 4 years ish, somewhere around there. And then it really, really picked up the last like 2.5 years. It really, it's been like levels, like how feminism comes in waves. My growth has come in waves. It was like it came, I got a little better, then I regressed, and I got a little better, and then I regressed, and then it was like I got to the like basically I just got to the point. It's like I could never actually see. I could never actually see what my like the stuff that my wife and other women would be saying about men in general. Like I never observed it. I couldn't see it. I just couldn't see it from their perspective. I just couldn't see it. And then Kevin Samuels like shifted that for me, I think. I mean, like my wife working on me for sure, but I'm saying like she had been doing that, but I'm saying like the thing when it was like kind of like what happens in my lives when there's a group of men who they see like a worse man than them and they're like, oh, I don't want to be like that guy. And then they distance themselves from that guy. And they also see what like they're like, okay, I see what the women are saying now. because that is shit is crazy. Now, some men still think like that's rare, and you know that man's not the typical man, and that's a different discussion. But for the men that get it, they get it. Like they go like, damn, okay, wow, that like these motherfuckers really are diabolical. And then you start going, damn, was I ever like that? Am I like that? Like, and then you know, that's how the shit starts to work. Unconscious men being conscious. I don't know. I don't have any advice for unconscious men becoming more conscious. Wake your ass up, nigga. I don't know, man. I'll be honest with you. I think any man is capable of growth, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how me. I think it works differently for me. Not every man, but you know, I think you have to have a certain level of intelligence, right? I think you have to be able to communicate and to be able to receive, you know, what other people are trying to communicate to you. And I'm not saying that like with the, you know, like putting your ego aside, even though that's a part of it, but you know, you actually being able to understand what people are saying, like the words that they're putting down. You have to want to change. You have to want to change. I didn't necessarily want to see what I saw. I didn't go into having those discussions with my friend or listening to Kevin Simmons. Like I wasn't thinking like I was going to see what I saw, but when I did, I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. I don't want to be down with that. No, I wouldn't have done it without her. Absolutely not. I wouldn't have done it without kids. It was a combination. Like if I never had kids, I don't think I ever would have changed. Like not enough. I would have changed somewhat, but I don't think I ever would have like grew significantly without my wife and my kids collectively combined. But now I find that type of inspiration in everybody. I find it in y'all. I find it, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to be better for y'all. Like, I want to be better for just, you know, like for the general public. You know what I mean? I want to be better for my mother and for every woman and child and man that I come in contact with, you know? So yeah, it's definitely expanded well beyond my interpersonal relationship. But you know, it's happening. It's really happening in real time, and it's a weird road to be on. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's a very strange road to be on because you almost feel like you're on it alone, even though there's men that are on the road too, but there's just not enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta go walk 50 miles to the nearest town type shit. It's like, all right, there goes my boy over there. All right, he's cool. And there's another guy. All right, he's cool. And it's like a handful of motherfuckers. And then, but in between the dudes that I know that's doing the work, there's 10,000 fucking idiots. There's 15, 20, 30,000 dumbass men. It's just like, what the fuck? This shit is crazy. Shit is wild. I be wanting men to get to be better. You know, I really do. They ruin everything. Yeah, I had a prompt that said, no matter what, it's men's fault or something like that. I almost ran it today. I was too tired to run it. I ain't gonna even lie. I think I was afraid of like the conversations I would have. Thanks, Angel. I think I was a little afraid of the conversations I was gonna have. And I was like, I ain't about to do this shit. Oh my God. Man, y'all see me. I'm struggling. I need a stimulant. I need to look. I just got lightheaded, like yawning right now. It's crazy. Luck said bang the cash at one time. God damn. Keep the live alive. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? Men are exhausted because they're used to live a life on extra easy. Yeah, men got it. There's no way I can take a nap right now, witness. There's no way. Impossible. If I take a nap right now, I might as well just sleep. I might as well just sleep 14 hours. I wake up at 5 anyway. I don't drink coffee, Kelly. I can't do that shit. Coffee had me in this motherfucker. What's that? What's that Nicki Minaj little sample that be going around? I can't drink coffee. I'll be in this motherfucker. What? What? Chai tea don't do it for me. Warm tea does it for me, actually. That's a stimulant for me. I don't need caffeine. Yeah. I can just do like warm, regular herbal tea, decaffeinated or, non-caffeinated tea. I'm good. I probably do need to drink some. Drink a protein shake. All right. What we going to do, man? My Christmas was great. I got tickets to the Kendrick Lamar show. I got some socks. My babies had fun. They got every fucking thing their hearts desired. My wife had fun. Everybody was happy. Hot drinks put you to sleep. To my kids got a bunch of, kids got toys, race cars and clothes and hats and video games and kitty shit. My wife, I bought her like Pilates stuff. She like does Pilates a lot, or like probably pretty much all the time. So I bought her like a bunch of Pilates gear, like Bonsu balls, and I got her like Lululemon clothes and shit, and some other like little, like Pilates clothes that you would wear. And yeah, that's about it. She loved it. I got her the little Pilates ring, the ring. Then they got these Bonsu balls. I didn't even know they had these. All right, Solo, I'm up. They got these little Bonsu balls. They look like this. So the big Bonsu balls look like this, right? But the little ones look like this without the plastic part on the bottom, and you could like balance on them and shit, like while you're doing Pilates. So it's interesting. I told you I got tickets to Kendrick Lamar show. I got some other shit too. What else did I get? I think that's the only thing that mattered. I don't remember anything else. I think I got that. I don't remember what I got. I think my mom got me a t-shirt or some shit. Mom just be buying. My mama always, I don't know if y'all mamas like this, but older people will just buy you shit like just so you can have something to open up on Christmas, or they can give you something. Nah, for real. My mom been like this. She know I've been told her that shit. Like, I remember she like bought me like a bunch of shit for Christmas. It was like a bunch of shit, like, but it wasn't anything that I actually liked or wanted. You know what I'm saying? But I know her, how she thinks. She's like, having a lot of presents is better than having, you know what I'm saying? Better than getting like one, like kind of whatever. But I was like, shit, I'll just take the money. If all their presents cost you about 50, I'll just take 50. I ain't tripping. You can run me that 50. But my mom liked to, it's the thought that counts type shit. And I love that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't never, she a boomer parent. It is what it is. I love my mom. She got me when I was growing up, my mama got me everything I ever wanted. like I got everything I ever wanted growing up. I never, you know what I'm saying? Being broke, being poor, living in the hood, living in poverty, all that shit. But I had everything I wore Polo and Tommy Hilfiger and Jordans and Timberlands. And I dress like how I dress now. My mama set the standard high. She set the standard real high. I went to the movies all the time. I took girls out on dates when I was in high school. I went to every prom. I went to multiple proms. I went to every school dance I wanted to go to. Like, my mama provided like a motherfucker. So, you know, every time I asked her, hey, I want to go to a, like, I think we used to, me and my brother, we was a little strategic. My brother was smart. He was 6 years older than me, so he's a lot more mature. And my brother said, you know, we play video games a lot. And I remember it was Nintendo, and we wanted to get Techmo Bowl 2. This is when it started. We needed Techmo Bowl 2. And my brother came to me with a strategy. He was like, look, mama, he basically was like, she not going to be able to buy us both everything we want. But he didn't say it in this way, but this is what it basically was. He was like, hey, so he mind fucked me, but good, like in a good way. He was like, yo, we should just tell moms we want Techmo Bowl 2. And I was like, word? He was like, yeah. He was like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? He was like, Techmo Bowl 2, like, you know, y'all know that the Nintendos was, Nintendo games was $50, and this was 1992, 93, like $50 in 93, crazy. So he was like, yo, like, hey man, you know, mom's asked us what we wanted. I said, me and my brother looked at each other. My brother was like, Techmo Bowl 2. She was like, what's that? We told her. She was like, all right, bet. Christmas Day. Open that motherfucker up. Techmo Bowl. We didn't care. I don't even remember what else I got. We got Techmo Bowl 2. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. She got me Sega Genesis when that shit came out. Like all of that shit. It was beautiful. What up, Skeet? Skeet. King.
What's up, man? I was so caught up in listening to your story, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to let you finish.
You know, man. If you grew up, if you had a mama that took care of you, we all got similar stories. Moms be looking out, man. What up, Leo? What's good with it, man? What you want to address?
I just wanted to say, well, you have an incredible mom.
Yeah, she was solid, man. She a solid lady. She was a provider.
My mom was very good to me as well.
That's good, man. I love to hear that. Most mothers are good to their kids. That's the thing. They love their babies, man. Moms be showing up.
I don't know. Probably I heard a lot of the women here, you know.
What about them?
Well, I don't know how much of a loving mothers they are.
What makes you think they're not loving mothers?
I have a really high standard of loving mother, right? Because I compare every woman to my mom.
Okay.
It'd be very difficult for.
You compare every woman to your mom, okay?
Even though we didn't have a lot of money, I got every year I got 3 pants, 3 shirts, but at least I still got clothes, you know.
3 pants, 3 shirts is crazy. I knew homies that grew up like that. Niggas, you know, they used to show up and, you know, people used to talk about them or whatever. And I had to, you know what I'm saying? Talk to them and shit. Like, hey man, don't let them get you down. You be all right. But yeah, 3, they say you should have got 3 ass whoopings. Damn, man.
My mom messed with me a lot. Trust me.
She did what?
My mom whooped my ass.
Your mom whooped you a lot? Oh, man. Seemed like it should be easy to find a woman like your mama then. If you compare every woman to your mama and your mama was abusive, seems like it's pretty easy to find a woman that's better than your mama then if your mama was abusive.
She wasn't abusive, but she had to correct me when I was wrong.
What? Your mama wasn't abusive. You just said your mama whooped you all the time. Your mama was abusive. Let me tell you, your mama was abusing you, sir. I ain't telling you love that woman any less. I'm just telling you what it is. Your mama was abusive.
Listen, some people need to get their ass whipped. One time I told my mom. Like,
people? Yeah, like you at this age, probably. But you as a child, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hell no. That's crazy. That's abuse, man. Nah, I feel sorry for baby Leo. I don't feel so sorry for adult Leo. I definitely feel sorry for baby Leo, though. Now it's starting to all make sense. See, you was abused by your mama, and now you can't stand women. But you claim to love your mama, but I don't know. It might be some repressed, some deep-seated, you know what I'm saying, some unpacked trauma there, brother. You might need to get at that. Now we starting to get there. I see the mommy wounds is real. I didn't know. How old are you? The mommy wounds got to heal up at some point in time. You're responsible for your own wounds at some point in time, baby.
You should have a comedy show.
I do. It's this. This is my show. It's the comedy hour. This is what I do. I entertain. I what they call it? I injure. What's it? Edutainment. This is edutainment, man. It's edutainment.
Entertainment.
Y'all ever seen Drumline? What the doctor say? He said, don't give me the edutainment speech. It's edutainment, man. Let me read the super chat. Intently said, once the quote unquote awakening begins, there is no unseeing all of our programming. Interacting with people becomes cumbersome. Yeah, that's why I've been on that for a while in other spaces intently, but like when it like now being, like when you unpack the granddaddy of them all, when you start unpacking that misogyny, hey, that misogyny is a motherfucker, man. That shit is a beast. I really thought that racism was as bad as it got. For 40 years of my life, like I really thought racism was like the pinnacle. Like, nah, man, it can't get no worse than racism.
Yeah, man, I don't know what was going on, man, but I was out for a while. I don't know what happened, man, but this prompt of yours, bro, that's crazy, bro, because man was already surviving before women was ever even came about. So that's cap to say that men couldn't survive without women. Now, women.
Wait, when was that? Do you know that once upon a time there used to be more, like early on there were more women on the planet than men, like a lot more women than men. What? So they theorize, I should say. You said what?
Yes, there's still more women than men to this day.
No, not really. It fluctuates, but it's pretty much the same. It's like 49.
There's always more women than men.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Don't say that.
Like
it's not.
Plus more women than it is men to this day.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
Yes, it is, man.
It's not. It fluctuates. It changes.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Like Jesus Christ, it changes. It's not a constant thing.
Bro, whatever, bro. I'm telling you, bro. It's always will be more women than men, bro. And it's still.
That's a lie, sir. It's just a lie. I don't know what to tell you.
More for King David than any other man. Don't you have like 7 wives, King David? Just because of you, I changed my abortion stance from before.
What is it? What was it before? You was against abortion?
I was against abortion.
You was against AB, now you for it. Because of King David?
You changed my mind. I was hearing that conversation. 7 baby mamas. 7 baby mamas.
7 baby mamas, 11 kids spread across however many cities, states, who knows? Crazy. Wicked work. What do you think about the topic, Leo?
Women will lose their brain, bro, if men left this world right now, bro. Women wouldn't know how to thrive or survive on their own without men, and that's a fact.
Don't say that's a fact.
Brain, bro, they wouldn't know what to do. They go crazy. You think they crazy now?
I don't think women are crazy.
Shit, I ain't say you. I'm just talking about for people in general. They think women crazy now, and the things women just do is crazy and chaotic. Shit, let men lead.
What do women do that's chaotic?
Oh, they do a lot of chaotic things, bro.
Name one.
Man, act out.
No,
earlier,
be specific. What chaotic things do women do? Name one.
I mean, women ain't put me through nothing chaotic, bro, so I don't know how to really.
Oh my God, look at them. How ain't that something? If women are so chaotic and you got 7 baby mamas, but you ain't never been put through nothing chaotic, then how the hell can you say women are chaotic then? You just said ain't no woman ever put me through nothing chaotic, Exactly. So why you lying on them?
I said what they say, bro. I said for them what the man.
Who is they?
I ain't say you.
Why are you speaking up? Get that man weighing out your throat, brother. Why are you talking for another man? That shit is crazy. I would never talk ever. That's crazy. Badmouthing women on behalf of another nigga wang dang in your throat is wicked. Pull, get that shit out the back of your throat.
Saying something is the way that came about, bro.
I
didn't just say that just not from saying nothing, bro.
You did. You just made it up out of thin air.
No, bro, you had just asked me a question when I was telling you that women couldn't survive without men that go crazy. And then I said, you think they're crazy now, right?
I don't think they crazy now.
Right. And I said, well, not, and I said, not you. I'm talking about the things
you said that say. The thing that men say. I know. And that's what I'm saying. So do you, they crazy, bro. But you think women are chaotic though. That's what I'm saying. You think women are chaotic. No, I think women. You think women are chaotic. Yeah, they could be chaotic. Nah. You think women are chaotic. But yet you have yet to run into a chaotic woman. That's crazy. Because what did I tell you a way back, bro? And I said it several times. Because I don't deal with people who don't have self-human decency, bro. Self-human decency. I don't deal with nobody like that, bro. Yeah. You ain't got self-human decency, bro. I don't deal with you, bro. You don't carry yourself a certain decorum, bro. I don't deal with you, bro. You gotta have a certain type of aura about yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be dressed, yeah. Yes, Charlie said entertainment with all the minorities. Tonight I said I might go back to Bible God if you disappeared. Damn, that's crazy. She said she'll start believing in God again if you could. Yeah, because that's all she got to depend on after that. Please bring men back, God. I'm sorry for the things I did to men. Look at that, was almost witty. I don't know why I'm so much of a chaotic creature, but it just feels so good to cause so much damage. Hold on, you think women are chaotic? They everything. Okay. I think they everything. I want to teach them a lesson. How are women chaotic? You keep saying it. I want to know. Bro, when women don't get that way, bro, they are cause a whole motherfucker saying they are terrible. Tell us how women are chaotic. Tell us. How are women chaotic? I'm giving you a scenario right now, bro. I'm giving you one right now, bro. If a woman and her man have a disagreement, bro, and she don't get what she want, bro, she get to throwing things in the fucking house, breaking dishes and shit. That's not throwing true. Shit at the walls, putting holes in. That's chaotic, right? That's what most women do? That's what a lot of their ass do. What's a lot? They brush your car windows out. What's a lot? Tear your clothes up. Okay. That's chaotic. Okay, cool. I'm with you. That's chaotic. Who does that? Who does that more? Who gets violent with each other more? Men or women? No. Women. No. Bro, listen, because you gotta listen to yourself, bro. If men, because due to the fact that we physically stronger than them, bro. So you had a bunch of men who more emotionally than women, bro. The world would be destroyed. Yes. What'd you say? The world would be destroyed. It is destroyed. No, it's not. It is. Women, are you not paying attention? From women with the separation and nigga, TikTok getting shut down on the 19th, bro. The world is destroyed. I don't know what you're talking about. The world is coming to an end, fam. We almost there. The scientists done already said we way past the threshold, family. Way past the threshold. So the life of y'all living like heathens and savages is now coming to an end, is what you're saying. No, I don't know about none of that type of dumb shit. Yeah, you're talking about the world coming to an end. I believe a person who couldn't do what they want to do no more would say some stupid shit like that. Yeah, it's coming to an end. Because, shit, we can't do the things we used to do no more, bro. You know, shit, doing whatever I wanted to do, whenever I wanted to do it was the most funnest shit in my life. And now they taking all of that away. That's exactly what that sounds like to me, bro. Then you don't know what the fuck I was talking about then, because that ain't what I was talking about. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Yeah, whatever, bro. How you think your world became in the chaotic mess that is in now? Because people couldn't do what they want to do, so they teamed up with their mama. Nah, a bunch of crybaby ass little boys, just like a bunch of immature ass little girls who wanted to be promiscuous. Yeah, I know the truth. Yeah, I know the truth. The truth hurts. Truth hurts, man. Truth hurts, man. People don't like to swallow that hard. It's a tough pill for people to swallow, bro. You like to swallow that shit though, huh? Nah, bro, I don't swallow shit. You bro. Swallowed it already? Fucked up. You just said you said people don't like to swallow it, but you already swallowed it, huh? I
don't take no type of medication. Never took no type of medication, bro.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie, Ski. Don't start lying.
Liquid form, bro. I don't know how I can't swallow nothing.
You swallow them liquids though.
No, nice one.
Yeah. You just said I can only take it in liquid form. Got you. Got you. Say less. Say less. You got it.
No, this nigga, I'll tell you, dog, we'd have been rumble, bro. If he was in person.
I would knock you over. I would just push over your chair and just you would have to get back in your chair. You have to get back in your wheelchair all by yourself. I'll fucking push your ass. I'll push your ass over in your wheelchair. You be on the ground, man. Stop playing, bro. Hey, help me up, public. Help me up. Stop playing, bro. Hey, help me up, bro.
Bullshit aside, though, bro. In all actual, real, true reality, though, bro. Just logic, bro. Just common sense, bro. Women will not be able to thrive or survive without men, bro. And that's a big fact, bro. And people need not to overlook that. And they need to be respectable and appreciative of men. For real.
I don't know.
Without them, we wouldn't be here.
I don't know, man.
That I can agree with.
Man, would your kids be here without
you? Like that? Leo, what you say?
Would your kids be here without you?
Nah, we're not talking about procreation, though. I'm not talking about procreation personally.
That you gave them life, bro, for them to be.
I didn't give them life. I didn't give them life. I was there. I watched it happen.
You did give them life.
I did not, brother. I promise you, I didn't. I literally watched it. Hey, were you there at any point in time when any of your babies was born? Was you in the room?
I saw all of their little life get pushed out.
Yeah.
I don't know who gave
that woman gave them life. You didn't do nothing.
No, I gave them life. She pushed them out.
You didn't give them shit. Bro, you didn't give them nothing.
Bro, do you know the only moment when that life starts is when light start? I mean, that when light comes is when life start, bro. Light only comes from life. Don't you know the spirit? You
saying that you gave your children life is like the person who sold Picasso the paints. If saying that they gave Picasso that they inspired Picasso. It's the same type of shit, my nigga. Like,
have you ever
you didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. You played you played a role. You played a role. You played a role. I ain't gonna say you didn't play any role, but
have you ever had the opportunity, bro, to see sperm shoot inside of the woman?
Yeah, man, I had help.
The action that it caused.
Yeah, I had help. I watched it.
So then you know.
I think didn't everybody watch that movie? It was called like The Miracle of Life, and then they showed like the people hunching, and they showed what happened.
Well, you know that it all come from a man.
Oh, it don't all come from a man.
Whatever, bro.
And I watched my wife literally have a baby inside of her, and then get, you know what I'm saying, that the baby get big, and her belly grew, and she was eating, and she had to sleep a lot, and she had like heartburn all the time, and she was tired a lot, and she had baby brain. She was forgetting stuff that she, like, I watched all that shit happen. Then I watched her push out them babies, both of them, and I almost passed out on the first one, but I was there, and yeah, I seen her catch my son out of her own vagina. I watched it with my own two eyes. On the second baby, y'all remember that clip in Boomerang when Strange gave birth to that perfume bottle? That's what my wife did with my second son. That's how it looked. She pushed that little nigga out and caught him with her hands, and held him up like Simba by herself. I seen it all. So yeah, I didn't do. I was watching though. I was there. I definitely was there. I was around. 100% I was around for sure, without a doubt. I would be crazy to say I gave them babies life though, because I didn't.
Yeah, give the credit to somebody you created to do what you created them to do. Go ahead. Oh well, that's you.
Created them to do.
I gave my kids life. The only reason why my kids got life is because of me. Without me, my kids wouldn't be here, bro.
That's interesting.
They wouldn't be who they are if it wasn't for me. So, like, that child that you seeing right now, like, that child wouldn't be who he is if you wasn't his father, bro.
So you
gave that child life. That mama didn't give that child no life. She pushed it out.
Yeah.
She get credit for pushing it out. Thank you for
carrying carrying it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, pushing it. Seems like she did everything.
This is how I know your ugly ass really know the truth and you just be against it. You just on women's side.
Hold on, wait.
You be exposing yourself.
Wait.
You be exposing yourself. So you know the truth already, bro.
Hold on.
You just they done
hold on.
You, bro.
Hold on, Skeet. Hold on, brother. See, you getting a little bit too frisky. You trying to throw them little jabs in there.
Too personal. Nah, the truth coming out.
And hey, my nigga, you already know what I'ma say. You already know what I'ma tell you to do. Cam up. If you gonna call, you can't call me shit before you cam up. Just cam up. Show me what.
Can't cam up on the profile page, but the rest of my things.
Oh, okay. Be careful then, cause we gonna get to the bottom of it one day. But you know, but you want, but no, I'm not. But you want a vagina though, cause you seem jealous that women push them babies out.
You let them break you, bro.
How?
You let them break you. You was a weak one because you know the truth and you sitting up here.
But I'm stronger than you, Skeet.
You're not stronger than me, bro.
I'm mentally stronger than you. I'm physically stronger than you.
Nah, hell no, not mentally, physically, or
spiritually. I am.
Hell no.
I'm not spiritual at all. But yeah, I'm definitely mentally and physically stronger.
French ass saint. You little French Asian descended ass little boy. I know you ain't
French.
Yeah, you got French in your blood, bro.
You really you think I'm? Hold on. I know y'all be flirting with me, and I'll be flattered. I ain't gonna even lie. For no, for real. Because no, but let me tell you why I be flattered though. Because y'all be masking so hard to be like ultra masculine, and then you just can't help it. Like you get on the panel and y'all start flirting with me, and I'm like, that's the oddest thing. Like it's weird. Like I'm French and Asian, so you saying I look exotic. But so let's think about it. If you think I look exotic.
You look feminine. You look just like your mama. You look just like people you came from, women. That's why you soft, bro. You weak. You a panderer, bro. You a simp, bro. That's why you date outside your race, bro. Because black women too strong for you. You don't know how to deal.
Hold on. See, now you talking too much because you know you got 7 white baby mamas.
The truth is the truth.
So you extra weak because you got 7 white baby mamas.
Nah, bro. You got to think about it, bro. You pander to black women, bro.
Panel?
You see what I'm saying? You pander. Yeah, you pander to black women, bro. So you see the big difference, bro? Because black women can't do no wrong in your eyes, bro. So that's a person of pandering, bro. If black women can't do no wrong in your eyes, bro, that is pandering.
I mean,
all-time high, bro.
I mean, individually, sure, black women can do some wrong stuff, but collectively, no. Collectively, I would never have any hate for black women, or like it will never happen. But individually, there are black women who do crazy stuff.
You didn't stay with one. They can't.
That's not. I don't think you understand that those two things aren't connected, though.
How many you had to go through, bro? You never gave up on them. You always gonna deal with them out of everybody in the world, no matter what.
I know. That's what I be. That's what I. Hey, I'm glad you realize that. Hold on. I'm glad you realized that because that's all I've been saying is that it don't matter what happens. I'm still black and I'm always going. I can't separate myself from any. If I wanted to, I couldn't separate myself from the group. It's not possible. So I'm always down with black women and black children and black men. Like I'm always. It's not for better or worse. Even if I didn't want, even if I hated it, even if I just like I can't. Whatever. I still can't leave. There's nothing I can do. So you might as well be happy. You might as well love it here.
You even procreate black, bro.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, babies. You didn't procreate, you didn't make black babies with black women, bro.
My babies are black.
You see what I'm saying? You made mixed babies, bro.
Mixed isn't real.
Well, you made biracial ass kids.
Biracial isn't real. Not a real thing.
There is a such thing as mixed. You mix, bro.
I promise you. I promise you biracial isn't a real thing.
No, being mixed is.
I'm telling you, it's not mix isn't a real thing.
Yes, it is.
It's not. You get treated, sir. I think what you confuse is colorism, right? You confuse colorism. So yeah, if a baby, shut up. There is no such thing as being mixed. I promise you. When I'm saying, oh my God, hold on, bro. You talking too much. There is no such thing as being mixed. I promise you, it doesn't exist because race is stupid and race is very. This is how race functions. Let me teach you real quick. If you look black, you are black. You can have a white mama, a white look. Hold on. That is literally how race works. Like, no doubt about it. That's the.
No, because if race, no, it don't, bro.
Huh?
No, it don't, bro. Because my race is Negro, bro. So you capping, bro. That ain't how that shit work, bro. You can't just sit up there and say what you trying to say, bro. That shit ain't none of that valid, bro. Mixed kids is a real thing. It's real. Cause if you got an American person,
Leo said, "We did it, Joe." He wanted to get him up out of there, man. Hey, man, I don't think people like Skeet, and I think it's funny. The projection is crazy to have 7 white baby mamas and to be like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you can't have 7 white baby mamas. That's crazy. You can't have 7 white baby mamas. You can have I'll give you a white baby mama. You can have a white baby mama. You maybe can even have 2, right? Maybe, hey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that's your thing. 7 white baby mamas? I don't know, man. Some of his kids might be white. Some of his kids might be black. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, you are what you look like. That's just how race works. There ain't no mixed. There ain't no, you know what I'm saying? If you pass, quote unquote, as white, if you Sophie Richie or whatever her name is, and nobody thinks you black, then you white. You can claim you black all you want to. You can. You can say you black. That's fine. I'm with that. You could be black, culturally. You can be black culturally. You can. But if you look white, you're white. You're gonna get treated like a white person. If you look black, you're gonna get treated like a black person. And that shit don't exist. I think they mix up colorism, which we know that the lighter you are, you can be 100% black and be light skinned, and they're gonna treat you differently. The darker you are, the worse they treat you in our society. Everybody knows that. The wider your nose is, the fuller your lips are, the more pronounced your African features are, the worse they're gonna treat you. That's just the reality. We all know that. That's all it is. I don't know why y'all people complicate race and get into this weird shit because they start believing it turns into reverse white supremacy. I've heard that before from black people. Like you can't have a black baby with a white woman. Of course you can. It happens all the time. I see it every day. I see it all the time. Literally, I see it all the time. Shit's not fucking that difficult. I swear to God, I'm literally I'm oh yeah, what's your baby? If y'all see a person, there's 10,000 people on this app that randomly gotta fucking show they black parents because they look white, right? And they gotta randomly show they black parents. Cause you ain't black, nigga. I don't care if your fucking daddy is black and your mama is white. You ain't black. You white. Stop saying nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. Stop saying nigga. If you get punched out for saying nigga, I will not. If you say nigga and somebody knock your ass out, and then you come to and go, what? I'm black. And then you show a picture of your mama being black. I don't care. I'm going to be like, I wouldn't knock your mama out. Your daddy can say, nigga, you can't. You got to earn this shit. People be playing so dumb with race in 2024. I done heard it all. Trust me, I done heard it all. That shit is crazy. Race is a phenotype. It ain't cultural. It ain't none of that other shit. It is a phenotype. You look black, you is black. You look white, you white. Period. A black woman can have a white baby. We all know that. If he blonde hair, blue eye, and his phenotype look, his nose is a certain way and his eyes a certain way, they'll treat him like a white person. He'll be fine. He'll get seated at the tables before you. She'll get accepted to college before you. He'll get the job before you. That's what it is. I don't know why the fuck. That's why race is dumb. That's what I be saying. I'm like, you see how stupid race is? Literally, it's just oh, you look that way. That's what you are. You don't even know what the fuck. You don't know what my culture is. You don't know what food I eat. I think culture matters way more than race. Culture matters. You know what I'm saying? I care about how you grew up, what you learned, da 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 da. I don't give a fuck what you look like. That shit is relevant to me. Who are you as a person? What's your culture like? What's your politics like? What type of time you on? Oh, you don't believe that these people deserve rights and you don't believe and da-da-da. Okay. Dismissed. Get the fuck up out of here. I don't give a fuck. Leo said he wanted him gone. I guess Leo has something to say. Let me read these super chats though. Tanidra said, no. Andrea said, tell Leo to kick rocks. He random as hell. Until he said, please, man, go away. Some of us are begging you. Tanidra said, do you have a gag reflex? She was talking to Skeet. That man gone, just so y'all know. Tanidra said, this nigga lives in a Tyler Perry series all day. It's crazy. Tam said, ask the person if he would rather leave his children with a man or a woman. He did not know. Well, he left all 11 of his kids with the women that birthed them. So that answers that. 504 Empress said, your vocabulary is definitely stronger. And Tilly said, when dudes are wrong, they start trying to insult. Skeet's laugh even ugly. 504 said, the best part of his DNA is in a sack on the floor. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, Leo.
I don't know. I don't know how you can do this job. I really do.
I love it. It's easy. It's super easy.
Especially with a baby crying in the background, and he's still there, and the baby's still crying in the back.
All you got to do is have ADHD. All you got to do is have ADHD and a thick skin, and you can do this job. I'm telling you. If you got ADHD, you're gonna kick ass in these spaces. Trust me. And then make sure your skin is thick. You'll be all right.
The guy had a baby crying.
Nah, that was me, man.
Oh, that's you.
That was me. I played the crying baby for that fool. Let me read these cash apps too. I know I had a few of them that I missed because they was in my phone. That baby sound was sounding real. I played that for the crying ass crybaby that he was. These niggas are some crybabies. He wanted a vagina so bad.
Imagine having 11 babies. Jesus.
11 babies is diabolical. Diabolical, man. At least he had them with different women. At least he had it with different women. That's crazy. That man had 11 babies, man. God damn. Had his first baby when he was 6. He said he had his first baby when he was like 12 or something like that. Finn said for King David mama hates him. That's why he hate black women. That's a fact. MJ said it's getting too dusty in here. Oh man. Ebony said, ask David to create a baby without a woman. He wishes he could. I ain't gonna hold you. Shanice said, I'm so sick of this dumb motherfucker. He is a popper. Yeah, man. He said I saw all day on his stoop in his wheelchair. Ali said, Ski said he got the magic stick. He 50 Cent for real. Many men. Ski wouldn't recognize Logic if it was the 8th baby mama. Damn. Yeah, we did that one solo dolo. All right. So, do you think that men can survive without women?
No.
Do you think women can survive without men?
No, women cannot thrive without men.
I'm sorry. Thrive without men. Yeah, my bad. Can women thrive without men?
Of course not.
Of course not.
I agree with the first statement. The second statement, of course not.
Why not?
So
let me ask it like this. What do women need from men to thrive? How do men enable women to thrive?
So let's take a look from the infrastructure perspective, right?
Uh-huh.
Then basically everybody says that we built. Oh no, the strong by K. Oh, by the way, you should bring your husband so I can tell him what he said on the other line.
Hold on, man. Why you getting derailed? Okay, don't.
Who said on the other line?
No, you said you were gonna bring your husband. You're gonna say you're gonna bring your husband.
My husband. I said my husband was looking for your whole ass. That's what I said. I'm sorry. You clicked me on. I had just dropped my auntie off a plate. Hey y'all, Merry Christmas.
Did you tell your husband what you said on the live?
What did she say in the live, man?
What did I say in the live?
Don't you remember that you don't need men, right?
He know that.
Yeah, he co-signed that.
What the
He
fuck?
said, I don't need. He said, you don't need me. He said, but I wouldn't be nothing without you. Not what you got. What you got? You thought you ate public. And his punk ass daddy came to my house today and apologized.
There you go.
He said, you an amazing wife to Philip, and I'm so proud of y'all. And
Oh wait, his daddy did?
Yeah, he said accept my apology, and I'm gonna continue to work on me. And you are an awesome wife to Phil. Yes.
What?
Yes, he gave me my flowers. Yes, he did.
Oh my God.
And then I fed that nigga into a coma because I cooked a big old spread too for my baby party.
Look at K getting W's on 2 days after Christmas.
That was Leo. See, Leo. You see what I'm saying, Leo? The men's in my life know what the fuck is up. Yes, girl, but he did your job, Short. You know what he did? He cooked your man a good meal. That's what a woman should be doing.
Oh, he said, you know your place, K. That's crazy.
No, you see, I'm strong bike provider. Get it right.
He said, hey, that man tried to flip it on you and said you really know your place, K. That's crazy.
No, it's my baby birthday, so I cooked a good spread. But
hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, my baby turned 1. Remember I pushed him out and I was on the live the same night?
That was K baby this time last year. She pushed that little nigga out like Strange did. I'm telling y'all, she got that perfume. She said,
but you know what? It dawned on me today that I didn't tell. I thought I told them. I pulled him out and I cut the cord. Remember, because Phil got in a car accident and missed the birth. So I pulled him out and cut the cord. He didn't know I pulled him out. I was like, yeah, I pulled him out. Hell yeah.
Sometimes you got to go in there and get your baby.
Yeah, I went in there and got my baby.
Taking too long. Go get that little baby and get him up out of here, man. Come here. We got things we got to do. Come on out of here. Come lay on me. Come get this skin to skin for
you don't need no doctor. Just push that baby out.
Definitely. Hey, you don't need no doctor to have a baby, man. I know they got us fucked up in the West. Got you thinking you need a doctor to have a baby. You don't.
It's going to save 75,000 USD. Now that's a strong woman right there. Save your man your money. You know, you don't even have to go to the hospital to have that baby.
My wife had her baby at home. We had our second child all at the house.
No, see, I did an induction. Because I like a controlled environment, so I did induction with both my babies because I'm a nurse. So I like a controlled environment, and I like to know if something happened, somebody right there. So the NICU was there. They was ready. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with
it. The nurses took good care of me. But the doctor, the nurses took care of me.
Yep. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't care how you have your baby. Long as the baby come out happy and come out. Long as it come out at some point in time. I don't care what you choose to do with it. How you choose to have it. But go ahead, Leo. Finish your statement, man. We listening.
You don't care what you do once it comes out.
What?
You say you don't care what you do with it as long as it comes out.
Yeah, shit. I just want the baby to come out. That's all I care about. Get that baby
Leo,
about it.
Drop ski. Yes, Leo drop ski.
Yep.
How you be the hero and the villain at the same time?
He love that shit, man.
I can't fuck with you, Leo, but at the same time, I be like, damn, Leo.
Hey, he be right. Hey, he be right a lot, and he be wrong a lot. You be like, damn, this nigga.
You cook your man a good meal and your kid a good meal. That means you're doing a good job as a woman. You're a nurse. You're bringing money to the table. You're being a good woman. I gotta respect that.
Hey, man, Leo said, you know your place, Kate, and he love that for you.
Stop instigating.
That's what he said. Leo, is that not what you were saying? That she know her place?
That's what I said.
See? I told you. He was saying you know your place.
Leo, you know you got me fucked up. I don't submit to nobody. Period, nigga.
Hey, that man trying to play you. He said you know your place. It's crazy. He said that's why. He said no wonder he apologized to you because you cooked him a meal.
We give me flowers too, right? We cook the guy.
Oh my God, that is wicked.
Wait,
That's so wicked.
It gets better.
Oh, there you go.
He said, spend it on yourself. Don't spend it on the kids. Don't spend it on Phil, because I spend my money on my kids and my husband.
Yep.
And they said, no, spend it on yourself. So yeah, they loaded me, baby. They take care of me.
I like that shit. It only took them a year to come around though. See, because sometimes they don't never come around.
No, it actually, remember, that was in July.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't even, that was 6 months ago. Yep. That shit. A lot of times motherfuckers don't never come around. They be beefing for life. They just never had a conversation. Nobody ever apologized. You know what I mean? So you way ahead of schedule. Way ahead of schedule. You doing right. You doing good things. Look at you. Changing their lives for the better. Andrea said Leo two-faced. Oh my God, man. What's Two-Face real name? Harvey Dent. You gotta change your name to Harvey Dent, man, when you come up here. Now I really want you to get to the bottom of what you were saying though, brother. Come on, we listening.
So like women thrive without men. So most of the jobs, right? 96% of all construction jobs.
Okay, remove. All right. The reason why you can't have that argument is because women can build. You know what I'm saying? Like, so let's. You have to don't. If all you have, I want to say this to the men. If the only way that you can present your argument, or the only argument you can make is physical labor, then you don't have an argument. Just so you know, if that's the best argument you can render is physical labor, then you don't have an argument. Your argument should be, because if you ask me how women add value to our lives and our existence as men, nothing I would say would be physical, right? Nothing I would name would be physical. Nothing. I would talk about how nurturing they are, how they're great teachers, the best communicators. Like, I could name a plethora of things that have nothing to do with physical labor or labor, giving birth to children. None of that. I don't have to, but that I can go through 50 things before I even get to anything physical, smags, anything like that, right? But you start off with, oh, men are stronger. They work in the fields. Like, so you're proving my point, because that's all men are good for. All men are good for is plowing fields and building houses.
Okay, I'll give you a question for you.
Okay.
Do you care if there's a mechanic, right? Mm-hmm. And the mechanic is in charge of changing your brakes? Would you go for the men or for the women? Or you wouldn't care?
I literally don't. I worked at a dealership for 12 years. I don't give a fuck. They're all tech certified. They're all certified techs. I don't give a fuck. They all got to go through the same classes and pass the same test. I'll give you a better one. Fuck a car. When I went to the doctor and they were like trying to find a doctor for me, I said, I don't want a male doctor. I was like, don't give me a male doctor. I was like, I only want a female doctor. They were like, okay. And I got a female doctor. I've only had female doctors since I've been with this insurance.
I did the same thing, public defender.
You did the same thing?
Yeah, but I asked for a male doctor and they told me not to come to the hospital ever again.
That's weird. Why would they tell you not to come? Did that really happen?
He's misogynistic, because I've taken care of men like him that don't want women to do this. They don't think women are qualified. And what happens is, every time there's a fucking emergency, and I ended up 23 weeks pregnant, straddling that nigga, giving him CPR. Mister, I don't want no woman taking care of me.
Yeah, I definitely, I at this point in time in my life, I only trust my life in women's hands. Like, I don't trust you niggas. I don't trust you nakers at all. Y'all not smart enough. Y'all didn't pay enough attention in class. Like, y'all too like got the God complex and thinking you be like, no, I know better. I'm not gonna consult anybody. Like, nah, I'm good. Give me a woman. We'll get to the bottom of the problem way faster.
Why a woman can do every single job? Why do you have 99% of all jobs like plumbing, electricians taken up by men?
See, right? You keep going back to manual labor as if it's hard to do manual labor.
It is hard to do.
It's not. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait, Leo. I'm sorry to tell you this. Most people are capable of doing blue collar jobs. It's definitely within a certain age range, right? Like, maybe not when you get older or whatever, but like
Most people between the ages of like 18 and 35 can do blue collar jobs. Like most blue collar jobs, right? You could be a plumber. Like most people could be plumbers. If you just took the average American, even with our low education, if you took the average American and forced them to learn a trade, they would learn a trade. But if you took the average American and was like, be a doctor, like it ain't happening. Shit's not happening. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not discrediting blue collar jobs, right? I'm not discounting or discrediting what's it called? Like hospitality jobs or anything like that. I love those industries. I've been in those industries my whole life. I sold cars for a long time. Anybody can sell cars. Anybody can sell cars. Anybody can. I've actually worked with doctors I worked with people who were doctors and they were selling cars. You know what I'm saying? Selling cars is a crazy field to be in because like people just sell because there's so much money in it and it's so fast. A bunch of people will come and do it. They're like, yeah, I'm burnt out at whatever I was doing, but I still want to maintain a certain lifestyle. And they come and sell cars because there's a bunch of money in it if you're good. But anyways, I know a lot. I've seen all walks of life. I've seen people that are not so smart be awesome at selling cars. I knew a guy, he was Syrian. He was a doctor in Syria. He came to America. I don't know how much English he actually knew. I don't to this day. I don't know how much English he knew. Extremely smart though, right? Like you could tell he was a thinker, but he couldn't really communicate at all. At all. This man ended up being a top salesperson in the store. Every store got some dogs, but we had some dogs in that store. Like I was a dog. There was some dogs in that motherfucker. He ended up being a top salesperson in that store. I never saw that man utter more than 5 words to a customer. Ever. He just the customer would get out the car. He would, hey, nice to meet you. Hello. I think his name was Muhammad. I'm Muhammad. You know, what are you here for? Then they would tell him what they were here for. And he would go, oh, okay. Oh, Jeep Wrangler, follow me. That was all he needed to know. And he would walk him to the fucking cars. And he would just show him the cars. And they would buy the fucking, like it was the crazy. I was like, I need to stop talking so fucking much. You know what I'm saying? But that was his style. It was good. It suited him. And he made a boatload of money. He was super duper successful. Like anybody can do that shit, bro. Anybody can do it. I'm telling you. The shit you talking about, anybody can do that. Stop. Like women can do that. Women can be plumbers. Women can be electricians. Women can put together houses.
But they don't do it. Why?
Because men lock them out. We already know. We've done this 1,000 times.
And if they don't lock them out, if they get the job, they harass them so much to the point where they want to fucking quit. That's what happens when you work around a whole bunch of men who are part of that good old boys club. They will deliberately go out of their way to harass women.
Yep.
Harass women?
Yeah. They harass black people. When black people go work on those job sites, black people get harassed. Black men get harassed. I know they harassing women sexually and every other way. Harassing the fuck. Could you imagine being a black woman on a construction site? How fucking no, thank you. Highly would not recommend at all. Not at all. A female like lineman, like doing like line work, like Con Edison, absolutely not.
Why not?
They are going to get harassed. Once again, selling cars, women got harassed constantly. Any place where it's male dominated, but any place men exist, definitely but where it's male dominated, women are in a world of trouble. It takes a certain type of woman to work around a bunch of men. It takes a certain type of woman. They have to have a certain temperament about them. They do. They have to be able to put up with a certain amount of abuse. Definitely. It takes a certain woman to work around to work in a male dominated field. It really does, man. I promise you. Not every woman can do that shit. And it ain't because of the job. Women, once again, women can do the job. Plenty of women can build houses, can fuck, you know what I'm saying? Here's what I'm saying.
They can do it, but they're not good.
They're really good at it. And I'll give you, this is me personally. If I had the option of having a mostly female crew or a all female crew to build my house or do any type of work on my house versus a male led, mostly male crew, I would take the female crew.
You will never get anything done.
That's just stupid.
Yeah, but Leo, men are, here's the thing. Have you ever been on a construction site? Have you ever been like somewhere where they build houses? No. Listen to me. Have you ever worked in that type of environment or been around that type of environment? Just answer the question, yes or no. Okay. If you have, then you will realize that men are fucking lazy and cut more corners than a goddamn piece of bread.
Oh, I got another. Hold on, I got one more for you. And men lack morality. Men lack integrity. I don't trust, like, when they quote you and they say, "Oh, we're gonna get it done in 6 weeks," and here's the quote, and then they push it back 2 weeks to get another $20,000 out of you or whatever. That's the type of shit men will be on. Like, I trust that women would actually say they won't overestimate them. You know what I'm saying? They won't say, "Oh, we can get it done in a day," knowing it's gonna, or really, even if they think they can get it done in a day for real, but in reality, it's going to take them a week, but their male hubris and ego fucking got them thinking it's going to take a day. Like, women will rather measure 10 times and cut once. Men would rather cut 10 times and measure once. So yeah, give me the woman. Almost in every scenario, give me the woman. Like, when it comes to anything like that, like my life is on the line, that type of shit, give me the woman. I trust women more. Go ahead, Kay. No. Let Kay go. Hold on, Leo. I interrupted Kay. Let Kay finish.
No, but my point and where I was going with that, because even if you watch the shows on like HGTV and stuff, it's just like Public said. The women are way more meticulous. They are way more thoughtful into the design plan, the materials, and everything. Men think, let me see what I can do the cheapest and the fastest. Women think quality. So if you look at some of these new bills, which both my neighborhoods, new bills, you go in there, shit is like half done. You can see the nails, and who the fuck over there? A whole bunch of men. I ain't doing shit but throwing something together with a piece of chewing gum. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't trust Nathan. A man gonna tell me. Period. And if a man do tell me something, I'm calling my brother. Because I'm asking him, is this right?
You need a second opinion.
I need a second set of eyes, okay?
And it said
men don't have integrity.
They don't.
Fucking lying
all the time. That's what I'm saying. You can see it play. You can see how dishonest men are. You can see how it plays out in real life too. Men, if you would lie to your woman, of course you would lie. You lie to the person sleeping next to you. Of course you're gonna lie to a stranger. Of course. And it said men start cutting corners in grade school. Fucking for real. That's all I'm saying. Y'all really be up here saying that women wouldn't get the job done or can't get the job. It's just not true, man. Like, I don't even want to. It's just not true.
Public offender, you have information out there. That's why women don't do it. It's simply as that.
No, sir. You don't have the information, though. You don't know why women don't do it. The women don't.
Why do you think 99% of carpenters are male?
We are. You can ask me whatever question you ask me. I'm going to tell you why. It's going to be the same answer. It's going to be the same answer. Men block women out.
Didn't Jeff say the same thing about like what he does as far as he's a foreman or something for like electrician
yeah.
or something of that nature? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the same thing happens on his job site. And he's like, the women can come in there way more qualified, etc. But you'll still have a man looking at them sideways like, oh, she's not going to be able to do this. Like, yeah. The prejudice and the bias is already there. So imagine being a woman going into an interview and you're twice as qualified as a man, but because he got a dick, he gonna get the job over you. That's what the fuck be happening. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing with black people. You have black people now lying about their race on applications, and them hoes don't find out until they go for the in-person interview. But by that time, they hired, and they don't even realize it. Mm-hmm. So those are the types of things that people have to do because of how biased and prejudiced some of these job sites are towards women and people of color. Facts. You ain't no woman, Leo. You ain't got no vagina. You ain't finna tell me. You know what? You might have a vagina, but you ain't finna sit up here and tell me about having no vagina and how hard it
That's fact.
That's what I really need you men to stop doing. You're not gonna tell a person of color or a woman how their experience has been. We sit up here fucking telling you.
You think they lying?
Dick, okay?
You think
you white passing?
You think all these women is like, that'd be my thing. I be having a problem with men because I'm like, do y'all really be thinking all of these women are just lying to us? Like they just like Kay just lying, she's just making this up. Like, I don't, but you do, but the answer is you do think that though.
Right?
Huh?
Look, I date beautiful women, right?
Show us a picture.
I will not show any.
Show us a picture. Look, you can blow her face out. I'll be the judge. Show us a picture right now. Blow it. Show her picture right there. Never mind. You know what? Fuck it. You got it. You date beautiful women. Okay, we believe you. Go ahead. We listen.
A man that dates a beautiful woman, or if you have a sister, whatever it is, right? You're gonna get so much attention, and this is the reason why I have a conservative value of women not going to work and they can stay home. They can take care of the kids, right? Because I understand that if you're a beautiful woman, you're going to get a lot of eyes wherever you work, whether you're in construction, whether you're a nurse, whether you are a receptionist, whether you work for a hotel, whether you work for a plane or whatever you do.
Hey, Leo, I heard two things. I heard two things just now, Leo. I heard two things. One, I heard you're insecure as shit. That's the first thing I heard, right? And then two, you're saying that men are predatory by nature. By inherent nature.
Yes.
Okay. So men are the problem.
No, I'm not saying
Hold on. So you're saying that women are the problem because men are predatory? Or are you inadequate, so you're afraid that your woman is not going to stay faithful to you because of your inadequacies?
No, it's not inadequacy. If you
listen, I can guarantee you that you know what I'm saying, my partner could go anywhere on this planet and it wouldn't bother me at all. I don't care what it is or what they're doing. If they said they was going to the strip club with the girlies and after that they was going bar hop, I'd be like, all right, be safe.
You're insane.
Call me
if you let your woman go to a bar, you're freaking insane, Mr. Jones.
What?
You're insane. You're insane.
You're a married woman,
if you are a married woman,
they don't belong to me. They don't belong to me. They're not my property. What do you mean let?
Oh, please. This is
what do you mean let? What do you mean let her?
Jones, right? She's probably kissing another guy at a bar. What do you think men do at a bar, right?
You can't wait. How many? Wait. What do you think people do at a bar? I don't think you've ever been to a bar. That's not what's going on at a bar. I've been to a bar. I set up a cot in a bar. I lived in a bar damn near. What you talking about?
I can assure you I was not kissing no random chicks.
That was not a normal occurrence. Not a normal occurrence at the bar. It was not.
There's too many bitches out here with HSV too. For you to be kissing random people at the bar. The hell?
I did get that said a few times at the bar, but that's by some women. And it happens. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
If you let your woman
typically,
go to a
no.
bar,
why do you keep saying let? Why do you keep saying let?
Would I let my wife go to a bar?
Nobody belongs to me.
Yeah, I'd have no problem with her going to a bar.
You
if she tried to drive, but she wouldn't. But if she tried to drive, that's a problem. I go pick her up, but I ain't.
That's what I said. I said, call me if you need a ride or you need me to call you an Uber.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's it. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck.
It's so sad to hear a guy like that, man.
Public, because what you think women be doing at a bar? The one time I went to a bar and this man grabbed my butt, security had to carry me up out that bitch because I was about to unalive him with a stiletto.
You should have smacked his ass.
That's what women be doing in bars.
Why they take you out? Did they take him out too?
No, because a massage, that's what makes a misogyny.
They only took you out?
Yeah, they carry me up out that bitch. I guess because I started getting too loud and I took my shoes off. And mind you, I'm 5'4". This nigga was tall. I ain't give a fuck. I was about to end him.
Should have stepped on his toe. Kelly said most women in construction work harder than men. Of course, that's what I'm saying, bro. Man,
if you want to get something done, if you have a construction project that you need to do,
get a woman to be the general contractor.
That's what I've been saying.
More certain.
It's gonna get
general contractor
faster, better.
Yes.
Under budget, on time. Like what the fuck?
You know what you do? You go to Home Depot, right? You have your car. You hire a lot of Mexican immigrants.
Wow, bro.
Okay. No, hold on. Let him finish.
It's how it works.
He said you don't gotta pull no permits, bro. He's like, you don't gotta make sure that shit is.
I mean, if you want to get it done,
16 on center.
Jones,
just
why would I do that? Wouldn't you pay some? Wouldn't, like you said you get a foreman. The foreman could go get they staff, however they get their fucking staff. I don't care. But right. I'm not going to Home Depot and hiring nobody because I'm not a fucking foreman. I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, what did you do?
How many houses have you built, Leo?
That's crazy.
How many houses have you built, Leo?
I haven't built any homes.
Oh, can you repair plumbing in a house?
Right, I have done home
Can you repair plumbing in a house?
Yes, I can repair plumbing in the house.
Certain
small items, right? But certain small items. For certain things, I can always hire a contractor or a plumber.
Proving my point.
Thank you.
How many people across America DIY? How many people across America that got homes and live in places and they fix it themselves? That's what I've been trying to tell you. Like
a lot of people mess it up. It's not that easy to do.
Some people mess it up, but most people don't. Most people actually get it, especially with fucking YouTube. How you fuck it up with YouTube? Follow the fucking steps. Shit ain't difficult. People put together IKEA furniture, bro. You can take your sink apart. I've done it before. It ain't that fucking crazy.
If you want to change a bathtub or like a fender.
You said what?
If you want to change a toilet, it's completely different. It takes
that shit is easy.
It takes 15 minutes to change.
That shit is fucking easy, bro. It's like 4 parts. It's like 4 things to change the toilet, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even no plumber. That shit is nothing, bro. Changing oil, like all that shit is easy. That shit is the average person can do it. I don't know if you know this. I don't know if you know this. The people who make it to where anybody can do it. They actually make it that way. They make it to, you don't need a fucking plumber to, hey, you need to get your shit snaked. No diddy. You need somebody to put a camera down your shit and make sure, you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Get the plumber, right?
Hey, 44% of American citizens choose to DIY projects rather than hire.
That's what I'm saying. He trying to act like motherfuckers out here just, everybody just, no, what about the men that do construction? No, sir. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to pay for it. I'm a pay for it kind of man. I'm an outsourcer. I'm an outsourcer, no doubt about it. My wife is not. She is a fixer-upper. She will fix that shit up. She do not care. Here, let me see it. That's her favorite. Give it to me. I'll look at my son and hand me something. I'll be fucking tinkering with it for 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, hey, son, this broke. I just buy you a new. I'll be already on my phone about to order this nigga another one. She'd be like, wait, let me see it. Take it. Boop. Okay, look, it runs. I'm like, oh, okay, you got it. I'm not a tinkerer. I'm not. But I can figure some shit out. I've definitely gone on YouTube University and figured out how to take my sink apart and put it back together and fix my fucking pilot light and my water heater. Like, I've done all that type of shit before. And I hate doing shit like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I know the average American can do that shit. Jesus Christ. You gotta get out. Hey man, you gotta live a little, Leo. Tam said,
I don't think the brother leave the house very often.
Shit is crazy. I would hope he was fixing everything in that motherfucker then. Tam said, I work in biotech. I was fired from my job at a milk factory for refusing to break safety protocol. We supply milk to the entire state's school system. Damn. I would love to know what the fuck, what was the protocol they want you to, what be going on in milk factories that I need to be looking out for. I'm nervous now. I know they be doing wicked shit at milk factories though. They be all types of wild shit in there. All right, go ahead, Leo.
Go ahead with what?
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something.
No, I'm not. If I believe that I can fix it myself, HVAC, you know what I'm saying, electrical, plumbing, you name it. If I think I can fix it myself, I'm just going to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? In most cases. Yeah. Unless I just don't have the time to do it. And in that case, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to hire somebody to do it. Yeah. I'm just going to hire somebody. But I mean, this idea, just going back to
it's not idea, Jones. Look at the growth rate. You know how much money a plumber makes now? Do you know how much money an electrician makes now?
Yeah. Do you know the
growth rate of the industry?
Yeah. Jones? You know, guess what though? Men aren't filling those positions in the growth rate.
It is 99.8%. 99% is dominated by men.
Now, hold on. I can show you right now where contracting jobs are literally going unfilled, and new men aren't entering the fields.
The NEETs.
I can show you the data.
Because of all the NEETs, the men that just don't want to learn trades or whatever. Because they really, you would think it would be like the 18, 22, they should be like learning those trades like they did historically. They don't want to do it. Because they're not getting that. It's all correlated. It's all connected to not having access to women, which is why I said men can't survive without women. But they the men aren't getting access to women because they're fucking terrible human beings, and that is making them shut down all productivity in their personal lives. Like they're like, why go to school?
Human being is if you are married or you're with someone and you go to a freaking bar without your men, that and somehow Jones allows it.
What do you mean allow?
How would he stop her?
To me, would you stop? Like, what am I gonna
tackle
her
in
front of the door and say you better not?
No.
You have to have your woman in the house. How can you allow your woman to be next to men drinking alcohol next to them?
Why would she be next to men?
You're freaking crazy.
But why would she be next to men?
I'm crazy, dude. This is the reason why you have to be a conservative man. And you have to find a conservative.
When has conservatism ever worked in the history of
woman?
The history of humanity? Okay, when in the history?
With so many guys out there.
Okay, great, good for her. Listen, I'm glad. Maybe she'll learn something and bring it home. Anywho,
bring home some money while you at.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna hop. I'm about to cut cake.
All right. Hey, happy birthday. Hey, what? Hey, hold on, wait, brother. Hold on, wait. This shit wicked. What are you trying to say, Leo? I'm really confused. You think that if a woman, have you been to a bar?
I'm from New York City.
I'm paying what I asked you. Have you been to a bar, sir?
Yes.
Okay. What is happening at the bars in New York? What is going on? Because bars are just like restaurants, right?
You see the body count of these women.
Body count.
You know how many women it's so easy to pick up?
You can't get them?
Of course I can.
Come on, Leo.
I'm telling you, this is what is happening.
Come on, Leo. Come on, Leo. It's us.
They get cheated on.
It's us guys.
They get cheated on.
So you've been cheated on. So you've been cheated on.
I was about to say that's crazy.
Yes, I have.
And that woman cheated on you at the bar with a random dude.
Your woman go to a bar.
No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why they cheated on him. Let me tell you why they cheated on him. Because he doesn't treat other human beings as human beings. He treats them as his personal property. He treats them as his personal property.
You let your woman step over.
Hold on, sir. A beta male? Why don't we take a poll? You know what I'm saying? The 532 people in here. Hold on, let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll. Hey, can we do a quick poll real quick, Bob?
Sure.
I'm not asking my opinion. I'm not asking my opinion. I'm not asking my opinion. Oh, okay, that's fine. Hey, listen, your attacks on my, on my masculinity do not bother me, bro. I do not care. Like, whatever you say. If you say it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, let's take a poll. Would women rather be with a person like me or a person like you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, now that kind of does matter.
Nah, I don't want to run that poll. All right, fuck it, run the poll.
Run the poll. Just do the smiley face joint.
All right, run it. Oh, yeah, to do it in the comments. I don't even know how to do it.
Face Jones, sad face this bro.
It's ridiculous.
I know you can see the comments.
Oh my God. It's adding up.
I know you can see the comments.
It's adding up.
Damn. I know you can see the comments.
All right, let's smash him.
But Leo though. But what do you think? But
when a woman finds a man that has more money,
bro, sassy,
they're gonna treat you off it. That's how it works.
So that's what happened to you. But you got to stop saying, see, so I must be, you know what? I must, you know what? Hold on, wait. Hold on, Leo. It must be, and I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. So based on I'm going with your logic because I don't believe this personally, but I'm going with your logic. So what you're describing has never happened to me. So am I an alpha? Is that why it doesn't happen to me? Because I'm that attractive.
Ask the same thing.
Like I'm so confused, like because that's never happened to me.
I have a question for you. Does your wife go to bars, drink?
Not recently. She used to at times, yeah. Very rarely though. Without me, very rarely though. She don't like him. She don't really drink.
In fact, a respect of a woman public defender. When a woman respects his husband, he does not.
No, she just doesn't like bars.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Pub, did I ever say that? Hold on, Pub. Did I ever say that my partner goes to the bars, or did I say if they said that this is what they were going to do, I'd be like, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what you said. You didn't say.
I didn't say they do that.
Yeah.
Did I?
No, I didn't hear you say.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so.
I don't think it fucking matters though. I think,
but it doesn't.
I don't think that shit matters one bit.
That's what I'm saying. Like literally, if that's what they said, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah. That's
you know what I'm saying? Like, call me if you need something.
I don't give a fuck. I mean, when I say I don't care, I'm saying like I don't like my wife is her own person.
I'm not calling you while you're out.
Oh, I don't call. I don't ever call.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not checking in or none of that. You know what I'm saying? Unless you ask me to. I'm not showing up at a place you're at with my boys. Like I'm not doing none of that weird shit. Like y'all, I don't listen, man. I don't get y'all soft ass motherfuckers. I really don't.
Jones,
you're letting your woman go to a bar and drink with other men, dude. Come on.
Who is? Wait, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is that happen? So when you're at the bar, do men like? Can they just go wherever they want to in the bar? Is that what you're saying? Because I didn't do that. Did you do that? Would you just like go and invade women's spaces? Like if it was
absolutely not.
It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like if it was like
if you didn't speak to me, I probably wouldn't bother you.
I never, like that's what I'm saying. Like if it was a table full of women, you just like gonna sit down and hey ladies, like bar, move over. Like
so when do men go to bars? Tell me.
To drink. The same reason everybody goes to bars.
Can I point out
watch games?
Can I point as a woman? Can I? Yeah. So what we're the distinction here is a predatory man versus a non-predatory man. This is the lesson that's happening right now. So Mr. Jones and Pub operate a specific way because they're not predatory. Leo is predatory. So this is why there's a disconnect. So everything that Leo says from now, this is literally what predatory men do in bars and public spaces. And this is why they think the way they think. This is why they behave the way they behave. The both of you have no concept of that because you're actually decent human beings.
That actually makes sense.
Go out to prey on women. So y'all can continue the conversation. I just wanted to make that distinction so we're clear on what the difference is.
Because I really was confused because I'm like, I used to be at the, like anybody know me, I was at the bar 6 days a week. Like I stayed at the bar. I used to bar hop.
Our business early on, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
I was a bar fly. Like I stayed in the bar. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all how wicked my nights used to be at the bar. We used to be at the bar so often that at the end of the night, they would give us those things called mat shots. And if you guys know what mat shots are, you know when they mix the drinks and where the drinks kind of just accumulate on that little mat where they put the thing. At the end of the night, they got to clean that shit, right? And they would pick the mat up and just pour it in the glass and be like, you can get a free mat shot. And I used to take them at the end and like, I say at the bar all the time, it was gross. It'd be like beer in there. It'd be fucking tequila. It'd be whatever the fuck. And you would just take a big ass shot of whatever it was at the end of the night, right?
A fucking mat juice.
A mat juice. Like, yes, I've done that many a nights, right? Like I lived at the bar. What Leo is describing is something I have never seen. And I'm not saying it's never happened because to smashing patriarchy's point, men are predatory. I just never have seen it though, because I'm not a woman.
The difference, actually, Pub, you nailed it before when you were like, "Oh, am I an alpha?" Okay, I don't believe in any of that shit. It's such like
it's trash. It's weird.
Oh, yeah, we don't believe in that.
Nobody believes in that.
However, Leo, shut up. Sorry, be quiet. However, okay, the reality is there are certain men who have a certain energy about them, and then there are the other men. And if you think we can't tell the difference, it's because you're dense. Of course we can tell the difference. We can tell the difference, firstly, because we've had to identify this behavior and learn it since we were children. Like as early as 9 years old is my first memory of a predatory man, okay? Like that's how early it starts for us. And it starts earlier for certain women. And so mine was 9. So we know the behavior and we know the difference. So they're actually, like you said that kind of flippantly. However, there is a truth to that. There are men that we know we can feel safe with, and like sometimes it can be hard to tell because they manipulate and do all the things.
Yeah.
But overall, there is a difference.
100%.
And Leo, you just do not have that energy at all. None of it. Like you don't.
I want to let me read these real quick, and I want everybody to go. Auntie said, Leo, stop thinking life is like corn. Touch grass. For real, he think everything is everything is sound like a beginning of a corn scene. Like the men are at the bars, and he's just gonna start kissing your girl, and they're gonna take her down in the bathroom. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's never been the case. Marine said Leo's girlfriend cheated on him because he didn't, quote unquote, let her break up with him. He said, no, you can't leave me. 504 said Leo's voice is too light. Did your nuts drop yet? Fabrice, they cooking this nigga right now. Fabrice said, Leo, the soft-spoken Dusty. Your favorite irritation said Leo can't fathom the idea that women enjoy the company of other women because he hates being around women, which is crazy that you hate being around women. But I do think you hate being around women. I ain't gonna even lie.
Well, like I said, the first statement is true. Men cannot survive without women.
We know that. We know that. We know men can't survive without women. That's what I'm like.
Women can thrive without men.
Hey, hold on. You know what? That'd be the best y'all got. And that's the thing that make my ass itch every time I had these conversations, because you guys really can't refute the shit that I'm saying about men. It's like, nah, like that's true. And then you just say it goes both ways. Like every single time it just, and I'm like,
men hold on, and women need men.
For what?
Hold on, what do women need men for?
For what?
I don't want to talk to you.
No. Hell no. Talk to him, please. Answer that question.
What do women need men for?
I won't answer your question.
Why not? Answer that question.
Because I've been treating him like my son this whole time I've been on here. That's why.
now, man.
If we don't keep it a buck. So hold on. I thought you was an alpha though, bro. What happened to the alpha shit? I thought we was beating our chests and shit. What happened?
Leo, can you answer the question? Can I ask you because I asked you the question earlier and you didn't answer it when I asked you.
Talk to that, please.
Talk to Daddy. Daddy's nice.
Leo, what do women need men for? That's all I want to know. I think that's a fair question.
Like I said before, the entire infrastructure, right? Construction jobs, plumbing.
Women built the pyramids. Women built the pyramids. Women built the pyramids.
Shan dancing. Shan turned it up. Happy birthday. Multiple
women built the pyramids. Women also built indigenous women to Turtle Island also built.
Women built people. Hold on, wait. Let me read these. Your multiple biz owner said, Pub, you can't tell he's never even been to a bar before. He's clearly just yapping and repeating stories he's heard from social media and other lying males. That's what it seems like. Seems like he's repeating shit he saw on Corn. Andrea said, call the FBI. Leo is a serial stalker or unaliver. Bright Britt said, ain't no way Leo is from my city. We could smell the lane from miles away. 5 on him. That's the first 5 on Leo. That's crazy. Y'all keep gifting Shan, man. It's her C day. Actually, it ain't her C day, but she's celebrating it right now. Go ahead.
Imagine calling somebody a beta male and then fucking bitching up. Like I for the life of me, I can't understand that.
Just because you lost my respect with that.
I don't give a fuck about your respect, weirdo.
Lost my respect with that statement. If you were a true man, you won't let your woman work. She'll be staying home, taking care of the kids, and you will do your man.
My partner doesn't work. My partner doesn't work.
See, Leo. See, Leo.
I didn't say she goes to the bar. I said if they want to, they can go wherever the fuck they want to because I don't own them.
Also, do not speak for women. Many women enjoy working and having careers and having our own lives. So you do not speak for women, Leo. You are a man.
Y'all are Leo is crazy. What are you talking about, Leo? Why do you think men have all of this control over women? Like, is that why you single? Because you keep trying to control women?
Well, I'm not single for a defender.
You're not single?
Of course not.
Yeah, he has hostages.
Hostages, man. It's not hostages. It's being woman, actually being woman. and men being men.
That's great. I have a question.
Hold on, wait, real quick. When's your girl's birthday?
About to cook him now.
Hold on, when's your girl's birthday?
July 6th.
That's my niece's birthday.
He made that shit up.
I know.
Anyways, hey, listen, can you tell me an immutable trait of a woman, just out of curiosity?
An immutable trait of a woman, like, you know, I mean, a trait that doesn't change.
Yep. Something that every single woman on the planet shares.
It can create life.
Well, no, not all women can create life.
That's definitely not true.
Oh, again, with the assumptions, most women.
It's not an assumption.
No, not even most women. Not even most women. Actually, most women are either too young or too old, or have you know what I'm saying, the inability to carry children. Most women cannot procreate. Actually.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
No rats.
Leo, why are you so insecure?
I'm not insecure. I'm here defending the point that women need men and men need women.
How tall are you, Leo?
But you are though, because you for some reason decided to speak on me, somebody that you don't know at all, saying that Jones lets me or doesn't let me do things, and that if I wanted to go somewhere and do something, that I'm not a respectable human being. So really, what you're doing is you're projecting. You're insecure.
What are the psychological terms, right? Projecting your emotions to other people. Like people,
You are.
You gotta stop. People gotta stop reading things on Google and start trying to think that you're extra. Are you a psychologist?
That is so bold coming from you. Because literally all of your talking points are from the manosphere.
Alright, where are you from? Are you Colombian?
I am.
Right. So in Colombia, what do you think men go to bars for? Give me two.
Hold on, Leo. See, this is where you fucked up. You assume that I give a shit what men do. If men come and speak to me at a bar, I'm going to tell you right now what happened. I hiss at them, I bark at them, or I fucking fight them.
No.
I'm there to have fun with. No, I'm speaking, sir. Shut up. Shut up. I'm speaking. I'm there to have fun with my friends. I don't give a fuck what men are doing. I am there for me and my enjoyment with my friends. So again, it's because you are insecure. Because someone cheated on you, someone hurt your feelings. You're insecure.
I don't give a care if somebody cheats on me or somebody does anything.
So then where's all your insecurity coming from? Friends? Like, let's talk about it.
It's only about what is a conservative woman versus what you have is sort of westernized woman that you think that you can do whatever the hell you want. That's why we
Where are you from, Leo? I can't stop me. Stop me from doing whatever the hell I want.
That's not my job. That's your husband's job.
No, it's not anybody's job but mine. No one controls me. I do what I want. I say what I want. I come and go as I please. And my partner does the same.
Then you're gonna end up in a divorce settlement then.
Sir, I don't know what your problem is, but you really need to go to therapy. Like, on some real shit. You do.
No, Rats, I will be straight up with you, right? Jones might act like a good person now. It doesn't matter. You're over 40, over 50. He's going to be probably a 40-year-old. He's going to trade you out for a woman that is 25, 30 years old, younger than you.
Good for him. Let him have fun. Do your thing, man.
You're going to be traded. Rats.
What part of that makes you think that I care?
You should care.
What part of that makes that I think, why should I care?
For your guy, right?
But if he's happy, then let him be happy. Who cares?
It's crazy.
That's between me and him. That has fuck all to do with you. So why are you so insecure?
I'm not insecure for anything.
All this is your insecurity, because if you're in a relationship and you've already been cheated on, that you think that you should let or not let somebody do something, it's your insecurity.
No. I understand the men that are in a bar and in different locations, bars, clubs, whatever.
Yeah, men like you, creeps like you. You are a.
What am I saying? That is a creep. That I'm saying that women should not.
You are a creep. No, you are a creep.
First of all,
you're.
You're Colombian, right?
Yes. How many
times
times
any sort of religious belief like Christian or Catholic, right?
No, I don't. I grew up Catholic. I do not practice.
That's your problem because you gotta get closer to God.
That's my problem that I don't follow religion.
Because you
That's my problem that I
don't have more control of your situations. You don't even have a more standing for your
because
situations.
religion is so moral.
Yes, because you gotta get closer to God.
It's so moral.
Humanity and love. You know what?
Leo, what's your religious background? What's your religious background, Leo?
Don't do
Leo,
drugs.
what's your religious background?
I'm Christian, right?
And where are you from in the world?
I'm from the U.S.
Yeah, and your ethnicity? What's your ethnicity, Leo?
There's too many questions.
Oh, okay. Too many questions. It is wild. He is not Italian, I assure you. Someone in the chat said he's Italian. He's absolutely not.
He's Italian.
Leo, why did you let your girlfriend cheat on you? Why did you let your partner cheat on you? You let them cheat on you. Why did you let them?
You know, listen, the person can do whatever the hell they want.
We're just following. Oh, there it is. There it is. When it gets put on back on you, then they can do whatever they want. But when we're talking about other people, no, shut up. When we're talking about other people, you want to say, no, friends. When it got put on back on you, you said, somebody, please mute him. Don't let your mom, because I'm going to fucking mute him.
I wasn't the person.
I'm speaking.
I was not the person for that person, and that's it. We go on.
Oh, now you're getting it because it applies to you. Do you not see the hypocrisy? Of course you don't, because you're not smart. And that's okay. It's all right. Shouldn't have let your partner cheat. What kind of man are you? Let her cheat. That's wild. Well, he said before he was a beta. No, I'm just using his shit against him. Yeah, I'm done. This guy is a waste of time. This face. I don't even speak with him anymore. You sure quiet now. Crickets. What's wrong, Leo?
The hell happened?
Oh, it's so funny to watch Alpha Bros get cooked, you know what I'm saying, while simultaneously calling themselves Alpha Bros. And then, you know, like watching conservative Christians, like on that balloon pop game, when they all immediately pop their balloons, like, nah, hell no, I don't want none of that. But yeah, Leo crashed out.
Oh, I missed it. Damn.
I put him in his place. That's all.
Good job. Angelia, I think I said that right. She said, Leo, shut up. Go hawk to the man you want to be. Why you call that nigga bumper like that? And Tinley said, Leo mad at his mama. Set Baby said, Leo lies with his whole little bird chest. Get the fuck out of here. I asked Leo how tall he was. I didn't get a response.
Leo crashed out in lowercase.
Leo's, I'm going to give an educated guess here based on personality. Leo is approximately 5'3" and 3/4.
5'3"?
I thought 5'4".
5'4".
No. He says he's 5'4", but he's 5'3" and 3/4. He's got to use bad measurements. Give himself a little extra. Cry about it.
I'm telling you right now, eventually your man is gonna trade you off when you're 40 years old. So it's what, like the woman that is.
I was gonna say no Rads is 40. What the fuck? Hey, he was like, wait till you turn 40, you're gonna hit the wall. She's like, I'm already fucking 40, you idiot.
Listen, this is what women don't understand.
Can I get the big screen really quickly? Just for a second. Just for a second. Light flags.
I blew past. Ooh, feels good. Oh, look at no Rads.
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is what? Bro, what? What are you talking about?
Leo, you all right?
We not the same. You not like us.
Show your girl now. Nah, you know what? I don't want to see that woman.
He can't. She cheated and left him.
She went to the bar and got.
Wait, Rats. Hold on.
She went to the bar. Hey, she went to the bar, man.
Jones. I thought Rats was your partner, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, we're in the same room right now.
Hey, you know what's crazy? So did your girl go to the bar and never come back? Or did she go to the bar and meet another dude and tell you and never come back?
Oh, she came back. Right.
Smelling like dick?
No.
Oh, well, then how did you know? How did you find out?
Because she told me. And I understand because we have common friends, so I know what happens, right?
Before, okay, so wait. So
hold up. Are you Jewish?
Who's Jewish? What the fuck?
I'm Jewish?
No. Jones.
Is Jones Jewish?
Does he have a little hat on his head?
A yarmulke? That's his hair, fool.
I'm wearing headphones. I'm wearing Beats.
That fool said, do you have a yarmulke on? What? I've never heard that. Damn, that's crazy.
Hey, you don't want to have a religious debate with me.
Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, like I'm just saying I'm a biblical scholar, and I heard you tell no rads, you know what I'm saying, about religion and things of that nature, a religion that you have no idea of understanding, and you would understand that Jesus was a radical leftist. He had there was nothing conservative about the Bible whatsoever, literally nothing. And it's crazy. Did he say he was indigenous?
I don't know. He might have been because he's like
So hey imagine being indigenous and praying to somebody else's deity when you had your own spiritual beliefs. That's crazy.
It's almost like being black and being Christian.
As soon as you get away from God, it's the way you speak, right?
No true indigenous person would ever say anything insane like that. As an Afro-indigenous person.
Until he said smelling like peen is wild. I just had to ask the question because I would. Hey, what Mike Epps say? Smell a little dicky.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. As a person who can tell you, I'm from the Mattaponi people, out of Western Virginia, from the East Coast to the West Coast of Virginia. Like, what tribe are you from again?
What are you talking about, John?
Did you say you were indigenous?
I said I was indigenous.
He didn't say he was indigenous.
I don't know. I know he said he was South American, though. I heard that, right?
I'm Latino, right?
Yeah.
But you making things in your mind.
Okay, gotcha.
You definitely part indigenous.
So the first people that were colonized.
Mm-hmm. That shit crazy, Leo. It's a bad look. So what happened, Leo?
Jones is letting his woman to do whatever he wants. He doesn't respect her. He doesn't respect himself.
She's sitting on his lap right now. What are you talking about? Like, I'm not understanding. What more do you?
What do you mean, let?
I just don't know what he wants, though. I'm dead serious. I'm just trying to find out. What do you think relationships should look like? That's what I want to know. How should a healthy relationship function? I'm just curious. Just help me out. Because this is interesting now.
Well, there's three major things, right? Communication is first, right?
Okay.
Second is you have to have the same morals, the same objectives, the same goals, right?
You do?
Of course, you have to have the same goals. Like if I want to have a house, I want my woman to also want to have a house.
No, I'm not saying you shouldn't have a lot of the same goals, but do you have to have all the same goals?
No, I didn't say all. I said you should have the same goals in life, right?
Okay, fine, whatever. You should okay. You should be on the same. Okay, I got you. I'm with you. Okay, so communication, same goals. Okay, direction.
You have to have physical attraction between your partner and you. That's it.
And that's where your relationships be failing. That's where they fall apart.
I've been in a relationship for 3 years. I'm good.
Where's she at right now on Friday night?
At a bar. Leo, where bar is she at? Tell us the truth. It's in Manhattan, ain't it? She had a bar in Manhattan. She probably drinking a Manhattan in Manhattan. That's
literally on here crying about how he really feels about what his woman is doing.
That's in real time.
Out in the streets, and he's on TikTok crying.
Like he's on here. His girl is out. What are you? Wait. Are you at work or is she at work? Like, are you? I don't know how relationships work anymore, but I'm talking like new relationships. Well, 3 years and they ain't even new. What the fuck do y'all be doing on Friday nights not around each other? Is this normal? This is like a normal Friday night for you? Like you and your girl not together on a normal Friday night?
Yes. Well, in the last 3 months, yes.
She don't like you.
Because it's different.
She don't like you.
No, he's cheating on you, Leo.
I'm just gonna call a spade. That woman don't like you for real. That's crazy. A Friday night?
Friday night drink with the colleague that she's cheating on you with.
Damn, Leo. I see now it's starting to come together. Okay.
Smashing. That's projection from you and right, no rats. That's projection when you say something to another person.
No rats isn't even here, bro.
MJ said, "I'm tired of Michael Jackson talking."
Right, literally, what in the Michael Jackson?
This shit is crazy. So, is this all this is, Leo? Is that your girl? Like y'all drifting apart, and you feel like, because you know what? Today, I was listening to Stevie Wonder. I swear to God, I was listening to Lately by Stevie Wonder. And you should listen to that song. If you ever like it might put some things in perspective for you. You should listen to that song, though. But what you are describing sounds very much like what Stevie was going through in Lately. Like if you listen to or you can listen to the one by Jodeci. I like the Jodeci version. Personally, either one, but I don't think you can go wrong with that shit because it sounds like that's what's going on with you right now. For real, bro.
Lately, I've been
it sounded very much like that's what's happening to you right now, family. Did she start wearing more perfume far more frequently? I'm just asking. Stevie, if you listen to what he was saying, he'll give you how to catch her. You know what I'm saying? How to catch a predator type. Stevie will teach you how to catch a cheater. Far more frequently, she's wearing perfume.
Far more frequently, she's wearing perfume.
And then when you ask her where she's going, she says she ain't going nowhere. But then when you ask her, when is she coming back? She says, I don't know. Hey, man, hey, brother. Brother to man. No, don't play it. Don't play it. Don't mess up my YouTube. Don't do it. We got to be careful. Erica.
No, I got you, bro.
Yeah, Erica Taylor said, how I feel to realize you the side nigga, Leo.
I don't know, Jones. How does it feel, Jones?
Oh no, bro! Listen. Even if that was the case, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it is
we
what
stay
it
in the
is.
same house. She helps me with the kids, and I do my part. She does her part. So if that's what it is, that's what it is. I'll take it.
Is that your kids with her?
Yes.
Then you're good then.
It's so weird that you have so many questions about our relationship, yet you refuse to answer any questions about you and your relationship. Like, why is that?
Your girl ain't with you on a Friday night. Your girl ain't with you on a Friday night.
Is the best night. Like, how do you live in New York? You
Friday
got a girlfriend,
night?
Friday night, and you're crying on TikTok about her. I don't understand. Like, Leo.
Is she coming over later? It's late. It's like 8:00 over there.
She's getting her pre-bar nap in.
She about to get turned up. Huh? She about to wake up in 30 minutes and go to the bar.
This is not very Leo of you, Leo. A real Leo.
Also, what kind of question are those your children together? If they were biological or otherwise, there are children together. Like that's a weird ass question. Only an insecure ass dude would ask a question like that. Like for the life of me, I don't even understand that. I couldn't imagine looking in the face of a child of a person who I was with And it's like, well, you're not really my kid.
That's crazy. That's
crazy work.
That's some different shit though.
Wicked. That's devil shit.
That's some different shit. There's a lot of dudes out there that be on that type of time, but that not me. I can never. Kendaria said, Leo girl going to the bar and getting crushed by BBC. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Not BBCs. Why I gotta be racial? Y'all make everything racial, man. Don't make it racial, man.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And Tilly said, pubbing Jones some Jews is wicked work. The kingdom of niggerdom does not discriminate. Clown. Why would Leo ask that? So Nigel said, she's silently quitting him. Quiet quitting Leo was wicked. Hey, Nigel said, baby, I deserve. Nigga.
Hey, yo, I was literally gonna sing that next.
Baby, I deserve is crazy.
Someone in the chat asked me, would I want to spend time at home with Leo? And I just want them to know I would rather sleep on a bed of nails and then have a bath in vinegar than spend time at home alone with Leo. Just so Leo.
Look at that accent of yours.
Leo.
What's wrong with her accent? You got an accent.
An accent. Is this
You got an accent.
Is this real life?
You have an accent.
That is like
Her accent is amazing. We're in
What's wrong with
down, bro. Bro's out here talking like, you know what I'm saying, Latino Michael Jackson, and talking about somebody else's fucking accent is crazy. That is wicked work. Like, bro, what are you on?
You got Mike Jackson fake voice.
Right.
You got Michael Jackson fake voice. Because Michael Jackson real voice is deep. You got the one you got the one he would mask and parade around the world with.
Because all you guys can do is insults, right?
Nah, brother. We can't.
Pause for a second. Bro, all the jabs he took at me, and now he's talking about all you can do is insult?
The crying baby.
The whole time.
Yo, this is nuts.
Listen, if somebody gave me the opportunity to hang out with Leo or flick my bean with sandpaper, it's going to be the fucking sandpaper every time. Like, it's not. This is crazy. Like, all you did was attack other people and their masculinity or their sexuality or their. Well, shut up! I'm speaking, you fragile little man.
This is the way.
Because you are fragile, sir, and it is not. Apparently, your mother didn't mother you, and it's not my fucking job to do so.
The way you
so shut up.
Were you in here earlier, No Rats? His mama used to abuse him.
You need a better education.
Well,
you need to just get closer to God.
Sir, I have a bachelor's degree in
Doesn't
work
matter if you
in
have a
medical
bachelor's
field for
degree in
20
what?
years. I'm triple board certified. Like, I do just fine. Thank you.
Let me guess your job,
I
nursing?
do just better. But, what?
Let me guess your job, nursing?
Nope.
What?
Assistant?
Nope. I don't work in the nursing field at all. So that's really sexist of you because I said I was a woman.
No,
That
it's
you went with nursing right away.
Hey, Rats, aren't you ex-military?
I am.
Oh, okay. I thought
And then what do you used to do in the military?
Not nursing.
Mind my fucking business.
Guess what?
Crush little men like you.
Some type of service job?
Not nursing.
Oh, some type of service job? No, not at all.
Wait,
I love
all
how
the
you like to belittle other people.
Rats, but the whole military is a service job. Technically, it's all service. It's you serving your country.
He meant like cooking.
I know.
Something of that nature. Admin. I know what he's trying to do.
Yep.
Fragile little man.
But it's the truth, right? Or no?
No.
No, it's not the truth.
So what do you used to do in the military?
Mind my fucking business.
Work.
Can I respond to why? I'm just asking.
She used to work.
Like you were asking a question before. Now you're getting assertive.
Wow.
Cool, Leo. Where are you from, Leo?
I'm from where you're from.
No, ¿de qué país?
Oh shit. They about to start arguing in Spanish.
Cooked his ass, yo. This shit is crazy.
If y'all start arguing in Spanish.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, Pub, you know what's funny? No Rats has never spoken to me like that ever. Not one time ever. Like literally never. Literally never. Literally never. Oh, okay.
Wait, but I thought you said I thought you just said she don't respect him.
No, I said if you let your woman without you go into a bar.
That's the man whose woman is at a bar with another man.
Yo, she went all the way to Puerto Rico with her girlfriends. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds fun.
Have fun.
Sounds fun.
Good luck with that.
But where is your? But hold on, brother. But where is your girl at?
Ask them again.
Where is your girl at on a Friday night, fam? For 3 months? Where is she at? That's crazy. For 3 months? Not with you on a Friday night. Friday night is the best night for flatback fucking. Everybody know that. Everybody on earth.
In the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus. Everybody know Friday night is the best night for flatback fucking. Everybody know that shit. Where is your girl at? I'm like, if you got a girl, where the fuck is she at? Tonight is the night of all the nights to be with your girl. Tonight's the night of all the nights I can think of. Not Sunday, you got to go to work again on Monday. Saturday, you done been, it's a relaxing day or whatever. Friday, like you come off of where you charged up. Jesus Christ. And your girl not even there.
Best night out.
Friday, the best night. I don't know what he's talking about. I love Friday nights.
You got Saturday to recover and chill.
Saturdays to chill.
Sunday to prep yourself, and Sunday to prep yourself for the next week.
Yep.
Makes you feel like you've had a longer weekend, and you usually spend that with the people that mean the most to you. The ones that really matter. So who are those people for your woman, Leo? Because it's not you.
Angel said.
Everybody's coming towards me. Do you have a boyfriend, Smashing?
No, I don't.
Good for you, friend. Good for you.
No, seriously, I'm very much so enjoying my life.
Would you say you're
because she could end up with a person like you? Yes, absolutely. Good for her.
Smashing? Would you say you're thriving?
No, literally, I've spent the last 2 years traveling the world and working for myself remotely. I do policy advocacy for early childhood disability, so I'm literally loving life.
Mm-hmm.
And that's after coming out of a 10-year relationship that I left.
That you left? Why did you leave?
Because no. Why do you have so many questions about other people, but you won't even say anything about yourself?
Towards me. Why can't I ask any questions?
I outgrew him. That's it.
We answered them. You don't. That's the difference.
I flew past him in every single sphere of my life, and he couldn't handle it. And so I left.
That sounds about right.
I was about to say, that sounds spot on.
That sounds spot on. That's average.
When I was 21.
Yep. That sounds about right. Met him young.
We were on a similar trajectory, and I literally necked him in every sphere of my life. And he got so insecure. And so I left, and now my life is amazing.
No,
and actually,
because you were probably still drinking on a Friday night, right?
No, actually, I worked too much. I had an international career. I was too busy.
Were you working as a remote job? Really? Where you worked?
Prior to working remotely, yes, I worked across Asia Pacific.
Some charity places that pretty much like just wash the money out, right?
No, actually, I was working in advocacy. We were giving back. I can understand how that's something you couldn't identify, though, because it's clearly not in your personality.
You were giving back, and somebody is giving Leo girl back shots.
Right.
Hey, yo, can I ask a question to you, Pub, specifically?
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed that all he keeps doing is saying things that are negative and pessimistic and like nihilistic in nature? Like he keeps making these assumptions and being wrong with every single assumption that he makes, but he doesn't stop. It doesn't stop him from making the assumptions that make him look stupid in front of 700 some odd people. He just
keeps making them.
Just keeps doing it.
He loves it.
He just keeps doing it. Like I could only be wrong like maybe a couple of times in public.
Before I'm just shutting it down.
Maybe I'm not prepared for this conversation. Maybe I'm not prepared for
You got me once. I'm like, let me just shut the fuck up at this point.
Exactly that. Like bro walked into a meeting with a bunch of astrophysicists and then tried to interject his opinion a couple of times and realized that he wasn't equipped, and then just started throwing out fucking crazy shit. Like, I think if we put some hot dog water in this rocket,
we might be able to get to the moon. Like, no, that's not the end. Like, okay, buddy, go sit in the corner. Hold on, real quick. Fire Clyde. I'm guessing that's Fire
Child.
Fire Child. I don't know why I'm reading it backwards. I'm dyslexic. I'm not. Fire Child, what's good with you? Oh, Fire Child, they're not up here. Okay. Go ahead, Leo.
Bro said yes, hot dog water. He said we just gonna put some hot dog water in there, and it's gonna get us where we need to go.
For a little razzle dazzle. Go ahead, Leo. We still waiting to find out where your girl at every Friday night for the last 3 months, though, fam. I really want to get to the bottom of that. Like for you, not even for me, for you.
I'm good. I don't need to give you answers for that.
The nervous laugh gave it all away.
I don't understand why he doesn't have to give answers for anything, but everybody else has to answer.
Every single person has answered all of his questions.
I'll answer any question you ask me. I don't care.
No.
Shit, easy.
Any of them, actually.
You didn't tell us where you're
Where's your girl right now?
Ethnicity. We don't know where your girl is.
Look at your tracking device that you have on her car. Where is she at? What borough is she in? Give us an approximation. Just give us a borough. She in Brooklyn, Staten Island. Where's she at, brother?
Yo, somebody said his girl left him 3 months ago and he's been stalking her. So as far as he's concerned, they're still together.
He with her. She not with him. Hey, if you ever, I ain't never been in a relationship with a person that wasn't in a relationship with me, but I've seen that shit happen before, and man, do I be sad. The secondhand embarrassment, I be like, bro, I done seen it happen to men and women. I'm like, did you really think y'all was in a fucking relationship?
A secondhand relationship?
A relationship when you think you're in a relationship with the person, like you're committed to them, but they're not committed to you. And they didn't lie to you, by the way. It ain't like they told you they're committed to you. Like they literally never told you they were committed to you, but you committed to them without them knowing that you committed to them. I've seen that happen before.
You only have that in today's stage. That's not really that's how it happens.
What? That definitely happens.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro, what are you talking about?
That happens a lot, actually. that's like a thing.
No, it's like this is what happens in today's age.
Today's age, I'm 42. I saw it happen 20 years ago. What are you talking about? I've seen it several, like a good amount of times in my life. I've seen it before. Like, and I had to talk to the homies. Like
those types of situations now.
No, it's because women are not accountable for their actions. That's why they have situations.
What do you want them to be held accountable for?
Actions,
right? What do they need to be held accountable for?
Body count.
Hold on. Who's sleeping with them?
Doves.
Who has
no,
access?
Answer the question.
Let me no.
Can you answer my question first? Who's sleeping with them? Who's sleeping with them, sir? Who's sleeping with them? Answer my question first.
I think that's a fair question, Leo. I think that's a fair question to answer. Who's sleeping with him? Quickly.
It's obvious. It's
answer it. If it's obvious, answer it.
Right, man.
Okay.
Men are sleeping with them. Got it. Okay, so men are sleeping with them, right? And men are probably putting their best foot forward, saying that I am this person. I'm going to be this person to you in order to do what?
Sleep with them.
Right?
Sleep with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Leo?
So what's the point?
Okay, got you. So now we're blaming the person who's been manipulated.
Yes,
so now we're blaming the person who's been manipulated. So can I finish my statement? I finish my statement.
You have a woman.
Your emotional self-regulation is wild.
No,
this is not alpha male. This is not alpha male behavior. This is not alpha male behavior.
Delusional world.
It's not alpha male behavior.
Women have the access to that market. This is the reason why women make so much money on OnlyFans, right?
Like, bro, just keep talking while I'm talking.
How much money have you dedicated to OnlyFans women?
$0.
I've never paid $1.
And this is no knock to OnlyFans girls or boys.
Yeah, do your thing.
I have no problem with it. I just have never paid for it. I'm not shaming the people that pay for it or the people that do it.
Yeah, and that's degrading to women. 100%.
Where did somebody come in from nowhere?
I'm so glad I brought them both up here. We finally, look, now we know that Andrew Lay and Leo are not the same person, y'all. We got them on the panel at the same time. Now we know. We thought this whole time they was Batman and goddamn Bruce Wayne. I thought we was Batman and Bruce Wayne situation. But now we know these are two different human beings. They just got the same shit he takes in the same voice.
I'm at least like 12 years older than this kid. But either way, can
I finish what I was saying now?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So the people that are paying to see these women on OnlyFans, are mostly men. And the people that are creating these high body counts by putting on a mask and pretending to be somebody they're not are men. And so if you're worried about the body count, right, then stop sleeping with women. Stop putting on a mask. Stop pretending to be people you're not, so that you can sleep with men.
Being an S-word.
Stop manipulating
your body. Stop letting every man have access to you.
That's so.
You have to be selective. You're only pregnant once every 9 months.
So men don't have to be selective, just women.
Well, it carries a much bigger.
So men don't have to be selective, just women.
Have common sense.
So men don't have to be selective, just women.
Yes, but women
men don't have to be better people. Men don't have to be better people. Men don't have to be better people. Men don't have to be better people, just women.
Women don't hold men accountable,
So
right?
men don't have to be better people, just women.
I like
a man having a high body count affect his value.
I like this.
Having a high body count doesn't affect women's value.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Men don't.
I can prove that that's not
men
true.
don't want to marry 3 or 4.
I can prove this.
What?
I can prove that's not true. I can prove that's not true.
What?
That's not true. I can prove that's not true. Easily.
Prove it.
Okay, got you. So when NBA players get married to what you guys would call, you know what I'm saying, like thoughts of boppers and shit like that, they get married to those thotters and boppers. They get married to those, you know what I'm saying, women that were out there, NBA players, NFL players, baseball players, you name it, they get married, you know what I'm saying, to those
Amber Rose.
who come around.
Yeah, and they get clowned for that.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
By
No,
who?
they don't.
Who clowns
Men
them?
wish that they could be with the woman.
Okay, do you want something to follow
That
this?
is fucking
Can I
crazy.
point something out real quick? Just like other conservatives, you are so concerned with other people's genitals, and that shit is weird.
Wicked. Wicked.
So crazy.
That shit is weird.
Why do you? Yeah, like please leave other people's genitals alone.
Listen, when I tell you that these men get with a girl who's, you know, experienced in the bedroom, and she does some shit to him that he ain't never seen before, now he holding on. He holding on. Men love women who. You know
Hey, Mike. Hey.
Men love.
Hey, Day said she said she gonna suck my. Hey, Day said. Day said she gonna suck my dick from the back, and I ain't never had that happen to me ever.
You don't have good morals. You don't have good structure, and you hold no one accountable. So you only have left is ran through 304s, and then you're saying, "Oh, I'm happy with that."
Is this Leo's brother? Why do these people sound the same?
You just catching on to this smashing? I already told you we finally got them in the same room at the same time. We know that this is no longer Batman and Bruce Wayne. These are two different individuals.
Yeah, our morals are mind dependent or mind independent.
Well, there's subjective morality and there's objective morality, but there's
what's subjective? Name something that's subjective morality. Name one thing.
Your ideology of having that
name one. No, y'all can't bounce back and forth. I can tell the difference between y'all voices. Oh. So Andrew Lade, name something that's objective in terms of morality.
Let me think of something.
Leo would go
take a nap.
If Andrew Late had to take a test in college. Leo would fill in for him and take his test.
Right.
The motherfuckers is related.
It's crazy to think, public offender. It's crazy to think that men like Jones exist. That you don't even put women accountable for their actions.
What actions? Wait, hold on, wait. Let him finish. I want to hear what he's saying. What actions? I'm confused. What actions? Hunching?
That body count does not hurt a woman's reputation and status. It's crazy to even hear that.
And wait. And who thinks less? And who thinks less of the women you're describing? Who thinks less?
Who thinks less of Kim Kardashian? Her status hasn't changed at all. Matter of fact, she just keeps getting.
No. I'm saying no. I'm gonna give him the. You're right. People think less of women who sleep around. Fine, cool. But who thinks less of these women? What group of people?
Oh, society.
No. No. Definitely. No rats. No rats. Do you give a fuck? Hold on, Leo. Hold on, Leo. There's two women up here. I want to ask the women. No rats. Do you give a fuck? If you meet a woman and you find out what her body count is and it's high in your mind, even in your mind, I'm saying whatever it is, do you think of her any less? Like, do you view her any less of a human being? Oh, I see them red bars.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Lesbian smacks is not even real smack.
Hold on. I didn't say nothing about that. Smashing. Hold on. Smashing. When you meet a woman, and if you were to find out what her quote unquote body count was, if you found out it was high for you, even by your standards or whatever, do you judge her? Do you think of her as any less of a human?
Not at all. I'm usually quite envious.
Oh,
because I know she's had fun.
look at that. So it would appear to me that the women actually indeed don't give a fuck about a woman's body count. So that only leaves us. So it seems like men are the only ones who care about a woman having a high body count.
I had bars, but my answer was
no. It's because you don't. The women that I know that are religious, they want man of good substance and good values. Or
religious, low.
Yeah. Because you don't have good stuff.
You gotta get
Most men who follow organized religion are more concerned with oppressing women than being their partner, encouraging them to be the best version of themselves, and supporting them. What?
I don't want to talk anything about because your man is here.
Bro, I will clown the shit out of you in front of him, behind him, where the fuck ever. You are an incel. You are an incel.
You don't
Yes, this is how I speak. I can speak however the fuck I want to. You're not gonna police the way I speak.
You don't have proper language. You don't have proper respect.
You won't even say where you're from because you're a scary, creepy little bitch. I'm not screaming. You're tone policing me. You're tone policing me.
You are just.
No, it's not my fault. You're soft, my guy. It's not my fault. You're soft. I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
They're literally never angry.
You're tone policing me because you are afraid to be put in your place by a woman because you are so insecure in your masculinity. That's what it is. I just curse. That's what I do.
It doesn't matter.
You are insignificant, sir. And I hope you come to realize that and do some work.
If you speak to me like this,
up.
If you speak like this,
shut up. Shut up.
You see? Now you got anger. That's nothing else.
Speaking.
If you're such a great conservative man, why aren't you married, Leo? Like, I don't understand.
And why is it that women don't respect you?
Yeah, I would never respect you.
Yeah, women don't respect you, bro.
You're literally like,
I don't give a single if any person.
Oh, Michael.
And yet here you are. And yet here you are, Leo. And you're still consistent.
Bro had to pause before he said F is crazy.
No, because I don't want
somebody call his mommy. I think baby boy needs a hug.
You know how many times he get restricted?
I think he needs a hug.
He doesn't care, and yet he's here consistently. That makes zero sense, Leo.
Women should be accountable. It's crazy to think that women should.
I asked you, what should they be accountable for? You haven't been able to answer me yet.
Accountable to who? You're literally a stranger. Like,
I'll tell you.
You have zero significance to my life. Why would I let you dictate what I should be? No, you hold on. Why would I let you make me accountable for anything? Like, you have zero relevance in my existence. Literally zero.
And it's this attitude, which is why you're alone.
No, that's by choice, Andrew. Trust me. The easiest thing for a woman to get is a man. Trust me.
Yeah, you can get. Yeah, a man will want to bang you, but if you want to wife, he's gonna put a ring on it.
Exactly.
That's why you're putting her
And
they're not putting a ring on it.
literally the easiest thing for us to get
They're
is
not
a
putting
man.
a ring on it. That's the difference.
Do you want
The
to?
choice.
Smashing. The fucked up thing is these men think that we want to marry them.
That's what I was about to ask her. I was like, do you even want to get married?
My ex asked me to marry him 3 times. I said no every single time. Like, there are no shortages of marriage proposals. There are no shortages of men. It's literally one of the easiest things to get. Okay.
Getting a man,
Literally.
getting a man is easy. What will my girl say? Blow on the thigh of the common Jezebel and watch the man follow. It is easy to get a man for a woman. I don't know why men be out here really acting like men got like morals and like standards and shit. Y'all ain't got no fucking standards.
No, it is so easy.
Guys that like Leo think they're a prize to be won. Like,
No, it's not.
I mean, while he's sitting, you know what? The men, okay, the men who
like,
are in my
on Reddit right now.
the men who are in my lineup right now are either traveling the world or working and earning money. They're not sitting on TikTok crying.
And you're on TikTok crying?
Hey, I'm good.
Who's crying?
I'm good. I'm not crying.
This is the problem
I'm
with
here
women
for
today.
this
You think you
conversation.
can get many women.
This
Men
is
want to
an
use
important
They use
conversation.
and then they let you go.
Yeah, because
No, Leo, where are you
No,
now?
that's not how it works.
you've been
Like,
passed around.
men are finally
Hold on.
starting to realize
Hold on, y'all.
that we don't care. We don't care about y'all.
But
and your
at
goals.
all.
Yeah, and then
And we
you're
don't
alone.
need
Enjoy
to.
your 5 cats.
And that's, can I just say
Close to
something
trying to say something.
Y'all gotta let.
Trying to say something.
I need for y'all to go one at a time. I love it back and forth, but we gotta go one at a time. All right, go ahead, Smash it.
The funniest thing is they've not caught on to the fact that like we do not need them anymore. Okay, in some parts of the world, those structures still exist, but for us in the quote unquote West, we do not need men anymore because we have our own access to whatever, right? So now it's a matter of whether we want you. And men like Leo just have nothing that is wantable. And that's actually the issue. They don't have any personality beyond what they've been taught by patriarchy. They don't have anything outside of that. They have no talking points outside of their red pill bullshit. They're all pseudo-intellectuals. They're very basic in their understanding and how they communicate with you. They have no game at all. And literally their whole entire lived experience is lived online, which is why they all share the same talking points and why they're all lonely. Because they have literally nothing going for them. They're not wantable, which is why women are divorcing them.
Hold on.
The difference.
Hold on. Wait. But a bit. Let's be honest. In this situation, you're the man. So I commend you for being married because you have found a good thing. You're married, right? I'm sure your wife is
she's never around and she'll be yelling at him.
She lives in another country. We know, but his girlfriend goes to another school. We know, but I'm saying I'm going to take it at face value. You're married, right? So you're winning. I get that. You're a man, you're winning. But for a woman to say to a woman, you're not married and I am as a man, it doesn't hit the same, brother. Because of course you want to be married. Marriages benefit men and they don't benefit women. So her not being married is actually a good thing for her. She's protecting herself from weird men, from being abused.
Women, when they hit 32, 33, they panic. And then they're like, hey, man, I'm willing
Who is panicking? I'm not panicked. I'm in my mid-30s. There's no panic. What do I have to panic about?
Nobody wants
Do you know, literally, the most terrifying thing to a woman today is to marry the wrong man, because we've seen what all the women around us have gone through who didn't have the options that we have. That is what y'all fail to understand, because you're dense and you're misogynist. You do not understand that that's more of a threat to us. Marrying
in best case scenario, wait. In best case scenario for women is this. Not only is it crazy because, like she said, being afraid of marrying the wrong man. Best case scenario for women is this. You're probably going to marry the wrong man, but hopefully you can help him become the right man, right? That is best case scenario for 99.9% of women. Because even the best man compared to other men is still not the man, still not a qualified man for her, right? So she still needs to fucking work on the man and build his ass up and train him and teach him or whatever the fuck she got to do. Like, that is like best case scenario for women. That's fucking crazy. That's why when men be talking about marriage, like for women, that it's like something like, oh, you're not even married. Good. I can, good. Shit, great.
Can I
Smart.
just say something really quickly?
Mm-hmm.
Over 60% of people get married for the first time over the age of 30.
Mm-hmm. Most people get married over age of 30. Yeah.
Why would you get married before your prefrontal cortex has developed? Seriously.
Bro said 32 was like the cutoff.
When they start panicking, 29 to 30 is the average age.
Your cats, hopefully they'll change the laws.
What cats? Men have more cats than women.
I love my cat.
Your cats.
You want her cat. That's why you nagging her right now. You want her cat, huh?
And that's the other part. They think that we don't recognize those patterns of behavior. Of course we do. Of course we. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. And you up here saying all of that with your whole chest looking like that with your hairy hand. Okay.
Not a hairy hand.
I can grow some hair on my chest.
That's good. Hey, hold on, y'all. I gotta read some.
Everybody has testosterone, dummy. Why? But what is this like? Is this the new incel uniform? Like y'all look like dirty old fishermen?
It is. Dirty old fishermen. Crazy.
I'm not a beta male. I can grow. That's the difference.
Yeah. Who are you thinking of, buddy?
Like what grown man talks about, like talks like that? I'm not a beta male. If a man said that in front of me, oh my god, how embarrassing!
Hold on, I think I'm not gonna even hold you. If your face is that round, I can't like. I don't. To me, if you don't have a defined jawline, you can't be an alpha, brother.
Like bro couldn't fight his way out of wet paper.
If your jaw nice and soft, you look pretty. You got pretty. You got a soft jaw. You got a nice, pretty, soft, round face. A bit.
I got a full beard. That's a difference.
Because it's covering up that. Cut your beard off. Cut it off, right? I give you $100 right now. Cut your beard off on camera. I give you $100 right now. Cut that shit off, because you can grow it back in 2 weeks. You hairy as Wolverine.
But we can see where his beard goes to his neck. There ain't no fucking jaw.
That shit connected. That shit connected. He got all this. Hey, Big got all this shit connected. He got his chin hairs connected to his chest.
That is so funny. Not him turning his camera on.
Turn on your camera. Let's look at you.
I have nothing to prove to anyone.
Oh my god!
And no one wants to see me. I'm not the one in question.
You're basically you smashing.
Hold on, hey, I gotta read. Hey, wait up, y'all. I gotta read some stuff. Ali said 2 soft-spoken ass wimps on the panel. Hell no. Anna said he needs the attention he's missing from his girlfriend. I mean, at this point, man, we gotta go find that girl. Let's track her down. Leo girlfriend with the stud getting slutted out. Not a stud. Ali said that lady been left. He's still waiting like a dog. he waiting at the door for her, waiting for her to come home. Hey, that's cool, man. I love that for you. Tonight said, see, Leo, you should have left David up there. He made you look smart. He did. Until he said, wherever she is, it feels better than Leo. Reese Schuyler said, Leo and Andrew Late doing the Spider-Man meme right now. Put this 5 on Andrew, the imposter. Leo, go hit the club and chill out. Marie said, I don't have a body count. Bitch, I'm not counting. Oh my God. Tanandra said a beard looked like Gina Waters when she hold on, man. A beard looked like Gina Waters when she dressed up as a man for work. Hey, y'all should go look that episode up when she dressed up like a man for work. That shit was so funny. Oh my God. Reese Schuyler said men use beards to hide their struggle chins. Drop.
Struggle chins is crazy.
That's 7 on the bed, man. Hey, you know what? It is what it is, fam. Some niggas got round faces and some niggas don't.
I have a stronger jawline than Andrew.
Your shit definitely a little bit more defined. So I guess No Rads is she an alpha. She more alpha than Andrew. Cause I can see her jaw. Ain't that something? Look at that. I thought you had to have a strong jawline and a strong look. Hold on. You can grow hair down here, but can you grow hair up here a bit? Take your hat off. Take your beanie off. What your hair looking like? I know that motherfucker. I know that hairline receding.
Also, Leo literally never got his man voice. Like his voice, he still got the voice of a child.
Some of the insults trying to be a beta male, trying to submit to your wife. It's embarrassing, Jones. It's really embarrassing.
Hey, I love submitting to my wife. That shit easy.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, me too. Is that supposed to be insult? But anyway,
that shit easy.
You know what's funny though? It's like, wasn't he complaining earlier about people like taking jabs at him and shit and insulting? Wasn't he?
I don't care.
Wasn't he complaining about that?
It's a fucking show, Jones. I don't give a shit.
Hey, you know what? You should submit to your whenever your girl comes back, if she comes back, you should start submitting to her. Because if you submit to your
coming back, I got her now.
Okay, she out with no Raz. Don't worry. If you submit to her, I promise you will start winning. That's what the alphas don't understand. Look, man, look. I'm gonna tell you something. As a reformed alpha, right? As a reformed alpha male, what happened was I just started submitting to my wife, and guess what? I started winning. I've been winning ever since. And even look, you know what? Here's the bad part when you're an alpha male. Because when your wife or your girl tell you something, you fight her, right? You're a weirdo. You start arguing against her and shit like that. You start being combative for no reason. And then, but you know it's a good idea, right? It's a good idea. And then you circle back, you know what I'm saying? And you implement the idea and you see it work. So you still be winning even when you're not giving her the credit she deserves in real time, right? You still be winning from listening to her. So what I did was I just stopped being combative as much. She would tell you I still am for sure, but I'm not as combative. I try to listen way easier on the first time. Now it's listening on the first time, not the fifth time. And I just been winning. I've been winning all day. I'm telling you, I've been winning, but I can't lose. The winning streak is wicked right now. How come you got all his passwords? What? Who is this?
I have my passwords too. Like, y'all are weird.
Who is this
We were
MDK?
joking earlier. Because he was watching the live that we were talking about earlier.
No public offender. I respect.
And they said to check your Cash App.
Yeah, they say Andrew got a turkey neck. Gobble gobble. What'd you say, brother?
They said to check your Cash App.
Oh, okay.
Hey Leo, can I ask you a quick question?
Hold on, let Leo finish. Let Leo finish his statement. Go ahead, Leo.
I want to say something to public.
Okay.
I respect.
Thanks, man.
She made a meal for you.
Come on, bro. You stole it from me. You ain't shit.
We did it, dog.
You ain't shit.
My bad, man. Gina.
He's gonna teacup his way out of this live.
Gina said, "Get that fool up out of here." Kelly M said, "Andrew with his pubic hair beard." Ugh, I don't like the way that sound at all. That was good. That was satisfying.
Was it though?
That was satisfying. It was. Andrew Lake, where you at, man? Don't disappear. Reese Scott is
right. His wife probably told him it's time to, you know what I'm saying, go to bed or some shit.
She not there.
Oh, she did that shit one time when he was on live with me. Told me he had to get off live.
You actually heard her voice?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know who it was in the background. It might have been his mom. I don't know.
Could have been his mom. Okay.
It was just a woman.
It was a woman's voice though. Okay.
Yeah, get off of there.
Damn. He had to submit.
And then he bounced.
That's good. He a good, smart man. Smart man. Reese Scott said, men use, yes, Charlie said $2 towards the bids. $2 towards clippers for a bids mirrored. Oh man, somebody gave you $2 for your clippers, bro. They want to see you shave that shit. Every time I see you make me want to play Wii. You make me want to get on my Wii and jump on.
That's crazy, bro.
Now you look like a Wii character. Every time I see him, I be like, damn, I should come my Wii on right now. Warm it up.
Good time to start roasting pub.
Gotta cut your Wii on. Make sure your Wii warmed up, man. Little Wii. What's good, Coco?
Hey, Bob.
What's going on?
I wasn't actually gonna say I was gonna talk to Leo. I was gonna let him know that he sound like the little bitches in the club at the strip club that we take all the money from.
No, you can talk to Andrew. They the same person.
Yeah,
his brother here.
They're the same ones that be in there, and they be showing me pictures of how their wife cooked their meal for them. And I say that's cool, and I still take their money.
That's right. Get your monies.
So I mean, you say all that. They say all that every time.
Okay, fine. You're a degenerate. You're a fendom. Like you want to pay pig.
You're sounding very sassy right now. Be quiet.
You want a pay pig. You don't want a husband. That's the problem.
Why do you know what that is?
I never said I don't have a husband.
Because I debate 304s on my live, and that's what.
Hey, wait. Who said she a 304? Who told you that?
When did I say that?
Where you get that information from?
Degenerate behavior.
When did I say I was a 304 though?
If it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's probably a duck.
Scrippers and 304s are not. Some scrippers are 304s. Some 304s are scrippers. They not. This is them two totally different professions, brother.
More importantly than that. More importantly that.
You have more sass in your voice than my niece does.
Yeah, Coco, hold on 1 second. There's literally whole groups of individuals that walk around with little to no clothes on at all. There's people that go on Survivor, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Stark naked, you know what I'm saying? Like
scared and naked.
Naked as the day they were born, yeah. Oh,
that's white people sports, though.
Naked and afraid, yeah. They go on that shit.
No white people sports.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's people that, you know what I'm saying, like are naked on a regular basis. So everybody who's naked is a degenerate?
Correct.
What?
If you're having sex outside the confines of marriage, you have degenerative qualities.
Well, it doesn't say that in the Bible. So I don't know what religion it is that you're talking about.
You're talking about
You know what's
Jesus?
funny though? I never said I was a dancer. That's the guy.
She just said she just worked at the club. That's right. She just said
I said I worked at the club. I didn't say I was a dancer.
she could be serving drinks, bartending. Yeah. I hope the dancers take your money.
I hope the dancers take your money.
Damn. Goodness gracious.
And you're the same one because the men that aren't like you don't be at the club. But I did have a dude tell me one time how his wife is at home and everything. And I said, yeah, but you're here. And he was like, yeah, my wife's at the house and everything. I was like, yeah, because she wants you to get gone because she don't want to fuck you tonight. You want us to do it. You want to pay us to do it.
Why would you?
He ended up leaving.
Why would you go to a strip club and start talking about your wife?
Yeah, we literally had to get him kicked out the club because he kept insisting how his wife is at home and how he's this and this and this. And he tried to show a card that wasn't even platinum. And then he ended up getting kicked out the club because he didn't comprehend that we don't care. Either you're going to spend money or you're not. Either you're going to pay for your drinks or you're not.
I'm not saying that they don't do it. Some people saying that. I'm sure men do it. I'm just curious as to why you would go to a stripper club and start talking about your wife. Like, what the fuck?
Love it. It's one Hispanic dude. He sounds just like Leo, actually. And he always shows us his wife and his girlfriend the meals they cook for him.
That's crazy.
And he comes to the club around 8 o'clock.
Crazy.
Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and on Saturdays with his friends. And he spends money. He spends about $550, and he leaves. And he always argues about he loves to get Hennessy because he always says Hennessy VSOP, and I'm like, Hennessy is Hennessy, baby. We know it.
Wait. Coco, $550 a week?
No, every time he comes.
$550 a night, bro.
Yeah. And he be there 3 times a week?
Yeah.
4.
Sometimes usually he comes about 4 or 5 times a week.
What does he do?
He says he owns he claims he owns like a car dealership because one time he tried to sell me a car and then I had to let him know that I'm good. I own a Mercedes and he just stopped doing it. But he tried to sell me a car.
I knew
it's like it's not like Hendrick Toyota. Like it's like one of those like
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Buy here, pay here.
Everybody, it's probably a water damaged car. It's like that. And then he always comes. He always pisses off a dancer because he want to play games. He always tells us what he prefer, and then he loves black women. And then he gets his money ran, and he goes home.
Damn. Go ahead, dirty rotten people. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so I guess about the prompt. I mean, does this start off with men can't survive without women? It definitely seems like men have survivability without women, but at the same time, like when I read that, like it definitely seems like men are desperate for women, like they just have to have women, and I think it's a big issue. And I think that men need to pull back from that. I think a lot of men need to focus on, and a lot of men are. I mean, there's like movements like the MGTOW movement and stuff like that. And then at the same time, I see women, they're doing the same thing. You know, they have their independence. They can be independent. That's all good. So yeah, I mean, I definitely think men need to focus more energy on being able to be without women. I mean, I like what is it? Just access to SMEX? I mean, what is it? Like, a lot of men feel like they have to have. Yeah, go ahead.
When's the last time you made a therapist appointment? And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm just asking.
Never.
There you go. So that's exactly why that men can't survive without women.
Well, I think that therapy is kind of overrated nowadays.
Sure you do.
Well, I mean, if you just look at look at how much is advertised, you know, like once upon a time, therapy, I believe, was a good thing because a lot of times a therapist would at some point probably tell you some things about yourself that you need to work on. But if you look at like the advertisements that therapy has nowadays, they make it very clear that if you're not like working too well with one therapist, that you can switch to another therapist. It's because
that's what you should do.
I believe that a lot of people are just going to therapy so they can like tell you the things that you want to hear. You know what I mean?
When?
So,
what?
I mean,
Where are you seeing therapy commercials at? What region of the country are you in?
All over the internet, fucking TikTok, everywhere. BetterHelp is literally everywhere, all over the internet.
You know why I hear that statement a lot from our customers when they come to us expecting us to be their therapist.
Yeah.
Vent to us about our problems, and we have to hear it all night long from 8 to 5 in the morning.
Yeah, that's what Jones was saying. That's why he was saying, go ahead, no rest.
Yeah.
I was gonna say those TikTok ads, if you're getting a lot of BetterHelp ads, they're curated to your app use and browser history.
Yeah.
So the app is trying to tell you that you should probably.
I never see those ads on my. I don't ever see therapist ads, like ever. And I talk about therapy all the time, but I don't see therapist ads ever. That's interesting.
You don't see BetterHelp ads like all over the place.
I'm not joking at all.
No,
I don't.
I do not.
I've never seen it before. That's why I was shocked when you said it. I was like, what are you talking about? Therapist ads.
Shit, maybe it means I need therapy.
It does. The algorithm knows you better than you know yourself. Trust me. It knows your deepest, darkest secrets. So definitely you might need to, consider going to sit on that lady couch. But so first of all, MGTOW isn't a movement. MGTOW is it's basically men saying you can't fire me, I quit. They already been fired. The women are walking away. And then they're going, well, if you're going to leave, then I'm going to leave. And just to make themselves feel better. MGTOW isn't a real thing. The men are not going their own way. They can't. All the men in MGTOW are obsessed with women. Who is like the face of MGTOW? What's that one weirdo's name? The one dude who said, your body, my choice. The little weasel dude. Nick Fuentes. That's like the leader of MGTOW. Like he's the type of dude, but he's obsessed with women. Nick Fuentes is obsessed with women, like obsessed with clearly dangerously obsessed. Rollo Tomasi is married. Apparently he's married, but yeah, those types of dudes though, they are obsessed with women, but then they turn around and try to act like, oh, we don't want you guys. Like, nah, bro. If Smashing or No Raz or Coco farted in front of them dudes, they'd fucking capture it in a bag and take it home and fucking suck it out later. Like them niggas is fucking disgusting. Like they love.
There's legit a one that does that.
Like for real. Like
there's a customer that likes that.
For real. Like they get up from a seat, they sniffing. They MGTOW men are seat sniffers. 100%.
Men that are being rejected by women. Like
yeah.
That's also the reality. Like they're just a congregation of all the men that are being rejected by women. They're not going their own way. They're being rejected and forced into going their own way because the women who are divesting from men are doing so because they're the type of same predatory men that Leo was talking about in terms of like how he the bar and how he acts versus how someone like yourself, Pub, would act. Like he's a predator. So they're literally the men that women are walking away from. And now it's like, oh, we're going our own way. No, you have no choice. We don't want men like that. Women don't want men like that. And so, of course, they're obsessed with us because it's literally about us rejecting them.
And that could be true, but don't you think men should work on that?
Yeah, hello.
But what do you mean? What do you mean, Dirty Rodney?
Literally with the platform. That's literally with this platform.
That's literally exactly what women are advocating for everywhere. Like when I talk about smashing patriarchy, I'm literally talking about men doing that from the inside out. And when I'm having dialogue with women, it's about how to survive men, how to survive living in a world with men, how to thrive in a world with men living under patriarchy.
You know what I just saw recently? I'm late on it. But what was that lady who got unalived in Georgia, the jogger? Oh my God, I can't remember her name. It was
I know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about? She was jogging. Her mom had texted her. She had texted her mom, and her mom texted her, like, right. They report Lakin, yeah. That right, like that type of shit. Lakin Riley, yeah. That type of shit is. Look, here's the thing. That's not when I be talking to men about the shit that men do to women, that shit is extreme. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is extreme. Don't get me wrong, right? But that is something that women still have to be concerned with. But women can't do like simple tasks, like without having to worry about being accosted by a man. And if it ain't that, there are so many levels before you get there that the average woman has to experience. Like when she goes and pumps gas, getting harassed at the gas station, when she goes to the grocery store, when she goes to the mall, like wherever women go, they are going to suffer like some form of harassment. The vast majority of at the gym, like, so it's just very like odd to talk to men about these things and then have men act like they don't understand how fucking batshit crazy men are. Like, where is the disconnect? Why are we not able to connect these dots? You know what I'm saying? Like, men are not leaving women alone.
I think men are not being honest with themselves.
What do you mean? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. I want him to. What did you say, Dirty Rod? What did you say?
Well, I think men are not being really honest with themselves, and I don't think it seems like what men are naturally. It seems like culturally we have come to like try to not accept it. And look, men are in some ways men are fucking savages by nature. It kind of seems like. Now I think we need to work on that in a lot of ways, but just men are just different than women in a lot of ways.
How do you propose men work on it though, Dirty Rodney?
Well, I think that men need to. Let me think about that answer, and let me mute and come back.
The reason why I'm asking you though is because you have been on my lives many a times, and you always seem to be problematic and acting like you don't understand that that's what I'm doing. But right now, you're like, yeah, men need to work on that. I don't think you actually believe that, because that's all I be talking about, and you like.
No, I do believe that. I do believe that. But the thing is, I think that men are just naturally. I think there's a lot of things that men are not, especially when they get into relationships. I think that men are not accustomed to being brutally honest from the jump. You know, I don't think that most men.
What do you mean by brutally honest? What do you mean by that?
Well, the thing is, I don't think that most men believe that they're equal to women. I think that most men think that they're superior.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I think that a lot of men go into these relationships. I mean, if you look at most relationships, whenever they fail, you always hear like some of the most common things that women say about the man. You know, he was a narcissist, he was controlling, and he was a cheater. That's like the three most things that I hear the most, right? Okay. And in the back of every man's mind, I think that I believe he does believe that he's a big deal. So there goes the narcissist. Controlling, yes, I believe that he felt like he should have been in control. So there's the controlling. And cheaters, I think every man has the potential to cheat. You know, so I mean,
And why do you think men? And why do you think men are? Okay, Raz. Why do you think men are like? Like, why do you think men do that so much? What do you think is driving that behavior in men?
Well, which part? I mean,
any of it.
Narcissism.
Any of it. Why do you?
Or the cheating.
It's all connected. That's why I'm curious. It's all connected.
Well, I know you probably don't see it a lot nowadays because it seems like systematically we've been trying to make men more like women or something.
What does that mean?
Really know.
What does that mean?
Like to like overly feminize women.
What does that mean?
Or overly feminize men.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
To try to take them out of their natural state.
Which is what? What's our natural state?
Well, maybe to be providers, maybe to be, I know you don't like this term, providers and protectors and stuff like that.
You think women are trying to make men not be providers and protectors?
No, it seems like it's more of a cultural thing,
I don't know what that means.
It just seems like it's been adopted into every form of, especially like entertainment that we take in.
But you're not answering the question. I'm saying you're saying that society is trying to feminize men, which isn't true. And then I asked you, what does that look like? You said, well, they're trying to make them not be providers and protectors. Who in society is actively working against men being providers and protectors? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Daddy, why you at the club?
Probably, that's my neighbors. So probably, if you look at any forms of entertainment we take in, whether it's music, whether it's movies, whether it's TV shows,
give me an example.
Whether it's like mainstream media, social media.
Okay, can you give me an example of what that looks like, and then tell me who is behind it? That's what I want to know.
Well, I look at a lot of, let's say, like your TV shows, right? I mean, you have so many examples of like men being like the dumb person, like he's like simple-minded. You know what I mean? It's almost like.
But how is that feminizing? How is that feminizing a man?
Well, it's almost like we're trying to convince men that that they don't have the capacity for depth or wisdom or being like the smart person in the family, or even a smart person in the family. I mean.
I got a question.
Go ahead. This shit is crazy.
A film student, I have a question.
Okay.
Name one male character on a show right now that on the show or the movie is not the person of main intelligence or believed to be smart.
Oh, so like the TV show King of Queens.
And how long is that TV show even on air?
It's all about Raymond, that fucking whatever the
everybody loves it. But wait. How does that? But you didn't answer.
The majority watches that show.
But you didn't answer my question. How does that, in your mind, how is that feminizing men? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I believe it could subliminally convince. Is it that Hispanic music that you're hearing?
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
My bad.
You're good.
Right. Yeah, I just believe it could kind of like put a message out, like an image out that men have to be like the dumb ones. You know what I mean?
So you think that women are dumb, and that's men, because men write most of these shows that you're talking about. So men are writing these scripts and making these characters, and the characters they're creating are stupid men, which in your mind means that they're trying to make the men like women?
Well, I believe that the people that are writing these shows, they're just going along what's culturally acceptable at the time.
But also, weren't both of their wives?
And I didn't say women are dumb.
Yeah.
It wasn't culturally acceptable back. The older shows you're naming, it wasn't culturally acceptable. And I know for a fact, majority of writers in Hollywood are men. The people that are the executives and owners of production companies are all men. There is only one woman that owns it that's in charge of a production company.
Yeah,
most writers, actors in the industry are men. Criminal Minds, read.
You said what? Say it again. Hold on. What?
The whole cast is smart.
Hold on. What? What'd you say, Dirty Rod? You said men are what?
I'm just saying, men aren't going to write a show that's, even if men were writing a show, they're not going to write something that's not culturally acceptable at the time.
They do it all the time.
Everything in Hollywood kind of has to fit a standard of what's socially acceptable at the time.
That's not true. What are you talking about? Hold on, Coco.
Culturally acceptable.
Hold on, Coco.
She literally lost
Coco.
that show because of her mouth.
Hold on. Wait. That's not true, brother. That's just not true. And they are the ones who shape it. That like people who run these they shape society. They push the envelope. When they put it wasn't culturally acceptable for men and women to sleep together in the same bedroom. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. When I Love Lucy was on TV and they showed Ricky and Lucy on TV, they were sleeping in separate beds, right? At one point in time. Right? And then in another show, all of a sudden they was in the same bed. Like, I don't know what the fuck, not them saying, but in another show, they did another show and then men and women was in the same bed. Like, they can do that. Like, that's what they have the power to do that. They literally can push the envelope with TV and with media, music especially. They the kings of that shit. Look at hip hop, R&B, you know, whatever.
I'm not so sure that the individual writer of a TV show has the power to change.
It's not the writer, it's the whole. It's the like Coco just said, the producers, the directors, they're all in on it.
It's an institution.
The person that controls the TV show is the showrunner or the show creator, like Jerry Bruckheimer. Man, he's a male. They control it. Then you have a lead writer that is in charge of all the other writers. 9 times out of 10, that's also a man.
Yeah, this is not.
I think
99 out of fucking 100.
I think what really seems to steer what is culturally acceptable is really like the power in the movements of the people. Like if you have like a large amount of people like protesting a certain movement or pushing a certain movement, I believe it gets accepted by certain entities of media and stuff like that, and then I think that's what really kind of shapes who's in charge.
I don't know. I'm missing it. I'm gonna move around. Go ahead, walk in my fish, and then we're gonna get to 6 figures. Go ahead.
Okay. So men can't survive without women. Women thrive without men. I mean, I definitely believe that. That's so true because you see people who are in marriages and they leave their marriage and they're like, I'm actually happier without the marriage than I was. Like some women feel like when they were in marriage, they had, let's say they have 2 children, but since they have the husband, they feel like they have 3. And when they left, it's like everything became easier when it's just them.
Most women.
Yeah, most women. Mm-hmm. So also this, I was just thinking about I was thinking about something. What was I going to say public? Regarding how men are socialized, I think men are like socialized to always be with women. So that's why they act like they can't survive without them. Like, or patriarchy just promised every man a woman. Mm-hmm. So, and then when they don't have women, they like self-destruct. Like, or why? I was on this one panel and they were talking about incel cultures. What do incels need to do to get women? I was like, well, first off, stop listening to that red pill shit and talk to people. I think a lot of people suffer from not talking to people. You keep going to the internet and, trying to see how it works. Because somebody also brought up the point, they think that red pill stuff works because they see the red pill men with women. I'm like, but those women are only with them because they have money, if we think about it. If that makes sense. People will put up with stuff when you have money. Mm-hmm.
They be paying those women though. Like,
right. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, sometimes people like the idea of something, but they don't like the reality of it. Mm-hmm. If we think about it. Like we always talk about men and children. Men like the idea of children, but they don't like the reality of children. Yeah. Your house is, always loud, it's always chaotic. Children don't sit down. I'm like, that is the reality of children. But you always thought you're going to have a son that plays football, you're going to have a daughter that does this. But what about the reality of what if your children don't want to do none of the stuff that we have been taught to do? Mm-hmm.
How are you going to take that? Because that's like a form of rejection to men. A lot of times, it's like if they don't want to do what you did or whatever, then you feel like that. It feels like rejection. Like that's how men interpret it a lot of times, and they end up distancing themselves from the children. Unfortunately.
Right. So I also saw this one thing that's like men are socialized. Someone asked, why don't men have empathy? And I think because men are socialized to not have empathy because we're trained to always need to go to war, if you think about it. There's this Nigerian woman, she always told me, she's like, you have to pay attention to how the world works. These old men send young men to go fight in these wars and unalive, but these old men would never get up and go fight their own war.
Yeah. Yep. I watched the 3 Musketeers. That's what they did.
I'll be honest, Pub.
Yep.
From my experience, most of the red pill men be broke.
Oh yeah, they broke as shit.
They have income, but they have what I would call teacher. Like I hate to say, and I'm not trying to insult teachers, but they have like the 30, $45,000 range. Mm-hmm. The real men that have the high quality dollars don't think like these men at all. They're not on social media, on TikTok. They're not.
Well, they're educated.
They're not, unless they're like Pub doing an actual platform, they're not on here. Mm-hmm. They're quiet. They move silently. And you would never see them coming. You would never even point them out in a room. I've literally had men like that in front of my face being red pill to my face. And then they don't even realize that the man over in the corner quiet just gave me $1,600 just for having a conversation. Jeez. I've literally had men sit in a club, 2 men. I didn't even know it. The DJ and the customer had a bet. I walk up. I'm just talking to him. I asked him if he wanted a drink. We end up having a conversation. We end up starting talking about financial stuff. And I used to help with credit repair mentoring and stuff like that. We started talking about that. About 40 minutes into the conversation, he slides me a $150 bill. And I was like, that's not for your drinks. He was like, no, this is for you. And then give the other $50 to the DJ. I asked him why. He said, I had a bet with the DJ. He's like, I work from home 6 days a week. I'm at home all day. I have no interaction. He's like, I'll be honest, I make good money. I told him the first person that comes and has a conversation with me, I'll give him $50 and I give him $150. I sat with him the entire time, serving him drinks. And as we're talking, he's handing me $50. Every 10 minutes, $50. That's how I made my money that night. I just sat there and talked to him about whatever he wanted to talk about. Then, as a server and bartender, he offered me an hour room just to sit and talk. And when I asked the manager, I'm like, what's up with this dude? Is he weird? They're like, no, he does that all the time. They're like, he just does that.
Interesting.
Every dance in the room, they're like, no, he just does that.
Good for him.
Men that have the high dollars, they just want to have a conversation with you. They're not even answering that. They want to take you out shopping later outside the club. But they know what they want. Most of the ones that come in there with all that huff puff, feeling themselves, all that musk, they're always the broke ones.
Hey, I ain't gonna even hold you. I don't go to the stripper clubs, but if I did, I'm throwing some money around. I want to throw them hey, when I tell you I want to get a bundle, I want to get like a stack. Cause I got some big, I want to get like a stack, like about that motherfucking fat. I want to throw that bitch in the air. I don't know how high y'all ceilings is, cause I know the ceilings usually behind the stripper club.
Yeah, they high.
I want to throw that motherfucker. I want that shit to touch the fucking ceiling when I throw it up there. I don't know what they.
The ones that do that, we have two customers. We have two customers that legit do that every time, but they only do it to certain girls, like certain dancers they really mess with and they like really like to tip. Yeah. And every single time
I'm doing that when I walk in.
Always that one customer that asks me, yo, how he know her? Who is he? The man is asking me who that man is in a club.
Men love competing with other men.
That man is because they want to know why he throwing all that money. He wearing purple, everything. Yeah.
Go ahead, 6 feet.
Do strippers file taxes?
You said what?
Do they file taxes? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You get your ass arrested.
Most of the girls I work with, one girl I work with, she's a biochemist. She has a PhD. Every single girl I work with either have their own business. One owns a hookah lounge. One's actually a part of a biker group. Most of the girls I work with, they own their own businesses. Most of the girls I work with are in 6 figures. If you're not making that, they're looking at you sideways.
Then why are they working at a strip club? They got their own business.
The strippers pay you 6 figures.
Let's be clear, okay?
Hold on. Wait.
Let me educate you. One, they're an independent contractor. They are their business. They have social media, everything. They already have their own business. They're making money from you. That's their play money. Their actual business and their actual companies they run, that's their other income. Why is it so hard for a woman to have multiple streams of income, but a man can have multiple streams of income? That's called multiple streams of income. You can work there too if you want. I've talked to men that come in there that do have only
6 figures. Your name is
just say that.
Your name's 6 figures. Do you make 6 figures?
I am 6 figure, bro. That's my name.
I know, but do you make it?
No. What?
Do you make it?
I'm 6 figure, bro.
I know that's your name, sir. I know somebody named Dr. Dre. He ain't a doctor. I'm saying your name is 6 figure. Do you make 6 figures?
Well,
that's a yes or no. That's a yes or no. It's December, so you can't say we gotta wait till the end of the year. It's December. If you hit it, you hit it.
I'm doing better. I'm doing well.
So you don't make 6 figures, okay? You got to change your name. See how y'all be up here playing with the. Hold on.
We can help you get your OnlyFans up. If you want help, just say that.
Hold on.
I know girls that literally manage and help girls manage accounts.
Hold on.
We can help.
Hey, six figure ain't not even a lot of money, especially nowadays.
But you don't make it. Hold on, Coco. But you don't make it. You see what I'm saying? You don't make it. You don't make 6 figures, and you just said it ain't that much money. So what does that say about the money you make?
Manifesting it. That's what you put it out there what you want. You call yourself that. You say it enough times over and over. They did that water experiment. You put like love on a bottle of water, and then the particles like. I don't think you manifest it.
You trying to manifest 6 figures? I ain't against it. I'm just saying I think it's an odd name choice considering the fact that you're not making 6 figures. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I swear to God, and you know what made me ask you that at that time? It was how you said, I don't go to strip clubs. Like, it didn't sound like I don't go. I just don't go. Like, I could go, you know, I mean, like I can afford to go. I just don't go. It's never been my thing, right? It ain't no hate or nothing. And the questions you asking, it's like you kind of like jealous of the dancers and you jealous of the people that work there. So you was like, I don't know why they would still script. And it's like, see, if you made 6 figures, you would understand why somebody would still show up to work every day. But so it just, I don't know, just all connected. So that's why I'm asking. I was like, okay, so do you make 6 figures? No, you don't. Great. Now I understand. Okay. Because you pocket watch. The pocket watching is crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Will you date a girl that work at strip club?
I'm married.
Let me dispute that right now.
Hold on, y'all. Wait. Time out. This is not. Hold on. Give me 6 figure. So I'm married right now, right? But yes, I dated a girl that worked at a strip club. Yes, before. Have no problem with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I got a question for you. Could you even get a woman that worked at a strip club? Hold on, Dirty Rotten. Hold on, wait. You can ask me after him. Answer that question. Do you have access to women that work at strip clubs?
I have a preference. I don't prefer women that work at strip clubs.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, go ahead. Ask me the question, Dirty Rotten.
So when you dated the chick that worked at a strip club, why didn't it work out?
Because I was 22. I was doing 22-year-old dude shit, 21-year-old. Like, it don't matter. I don't even remember. She was cool. I liked her.
That's good. That's a good point.
Yeah, it was fucking over 20 years ago. She was cool people. I liked her. She tried to get me to go to the club, and I was like, I'm not going, but I'll pick you up afterward. It was like cool. She had a baby. She was nice. I had no problems with it. But yeah, it don't mean nothing to me. I don't. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Long as she was getting money, I didn't care. And no.
Yeah, I don't hate on that. I don't hate on girl that wear a strip club, but I would prefer dating a girl that work at a bang.
That's fine. Yeah, that's respectable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you. Because at least one of y'all can make 6 figures.
Working at a strip club is not respectable.
Not according to 6 figures.
No, because what I mean? It just she showing all body to a different guy. I feel like a girl should only show her body to the man that she with. You know what I mean? Imagine a girl with you and she had to go to strip club and showing her body to every dude.
You're not gonna take your woman to the beach? You're not gonna take your woman to vacation? You're not gonna take her to an island or nothing? You gonna buy the island because you make 6 figures. You're gonna buy the island and then she's gonna be private on the island with you, right?
He want his girl to go to the beach in the fucking turtleneck, dressed like them Amish women.
And I can guarantee you, it's rare that I could talk to any girl there that's single. Most of them are actually married that I work with. So
the scary thing about this thing we call life regarding like women and men and stuff is that people always romanticize women being in these submissive roles, but or how Muslim, I know they always talk about American women aren't like the women of Afghanistan and like stuff like that. I'm like, those people have no choice but to be like that, or it's off with their heads.
Yeah.
I work with somebody, she's from Algeria. We were just having a conversation. Her husband ended up calling her and she was like, do not say nothing. Don't even, I'm like, does he not know that there's other men in the world? Like, you do have coworkers. She's like, I will get in trouble if she hears your voice. I'm like, that's unrealistic. We work in a place full of other people, men or women. But she was like, it was so serious with her. I don't know if it's her culture or religion that she would go in the bathroom and have conversations because she didn't want him to hear other men. But I'm like, that's literally impossible because we work in a space filled with men and women. If that makes sense.
I ain't gonna lie. When my wife started telling me stories about work, and she say, and he said, and I'll be like, what? He Who you talking about?
So there's another girl who's called, like I said, we romanticize these other cultures because we think their women are so submissive and see they let the man be a man and the woman be. I'm like, but these people literally live lives that's full of dread. Like there's one lady, she's Indian, 2 Indian women that I know. She's like, I want to move to another state, but she's like, he won't allow us to move. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, well, you could, but that's just how their culture is. You follow what the man says. There's another lady, she's having children right now. She's like, I'm so miserable. I didn't want to have children, but he wants children, so I have to fulfill what his wishes. So I'm like, well, is it part of your religion or his culture? But you know, I think it's both for them. But they look very miserable. But we have romanticized what they go through. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Let me read these. Let me read. Hold on, wait.
Like the idea of
wait. I gotta read some stuff. Nigel said, I'm sorry, hold on. Intently purposeful said, sea sniffers and window lickers. That's what the kooks. Nigel said, you play parkour in the forest. How deep is a CTE gonna allow you to get? That was earlier. That was before them boys got drizzed out. Nigel said, 6-figure talks like he reads. Jesus Christ. Reese Scholar said, male TV characters can be stupid, irresponsible, and incompetent and still be well loved. See Homer, Joey, etc. That's the point. 5 on anyone head. All right. Go ahead, 6-figure. You gotta put it. You gotta put an S at the end of that. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes,
do you think a woman can love a man unconditionally?
Say that again. Do I think a woman can love a man unconditionally? I think women. I think in our current condition, it would appear like only women can love men unconditionally. I haven't seen men love women unconditionally.
I disagree.
I'm sure you do, but why?
Okay, can a woman date a man when he broke? Why don't a woman date a man?
Have you ever been dated? Have you ever dated? Has a woman ever dated you, 6-figure?
Okay. Yeah, but on a condition.
You ain't, but you broke. I met my wife. I met my wife when I was my poorest. I don't know what y'all be talking about. Like, if you ugly, say that. But you date women and you're not well off. That's the thing that I don't be understanding. But here's the thing. See, the disconnect too between men that y'all piss me off with this shit is because women, I don't care if you broke or not. You could be broke and stingy. What's the use? Look, this motherfuckers out here that make $60,000, $70,000 a year and they be tricking. They be spending. They be spending money on their women. They be intentional with the days. They think about their women. They're considerate. That's a good man, Savannah, right? Like most women will be like, oh yeah, I love that man. Then there's men that make $150,000, $200,000 a year, and you can't squeeze. It's trying to get something out this motherfucker is like trying to squeeze blood out of a rock. Like they won't give you nothing. So what is the use of making all the money in the world if you're gonna be stingy with it, 6-figure? Which most men are stingy as fuck.
Oh, public. I was gonna tell you.
Hold on, wait. I want 6-figures to answer that.
Yeah. What is that? What you say?
What, sir? Are men generous? The average man generous?
For a woman, yeah.
To women. Okay. Let me ask the women. Smashing. Is the average man generous in your experience?
No.
Interesting.
If you love the woman, yeah, you would be generous.
Why we gotta add all these caveats? I just asked, is the average man generous?
There is an exception. So I've grown up in very traditional cultures where men are providers and like women are not allowed to touch their money, right?
Yeah.
But that was an older generation.
That's not generous though. That's not generous though. That's benevolent. No. That's benevolent misogyny. That like it is. That's all that is. Mm-hmm. That's to control women. That's to control the woman. Mm-hmm.
And I have. That is why my name is Smashing Patriarchy. Hi everyone.
Exactly. So most men aren't generous.
The only example I've seen of men give, but it's for their own power. So, and to your point, that's not generous.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying that is because when we get on these apps every day, how many prompts, how many men are running around talking about should men pay for the first date? Should men pay for? I'm sitting there going like, that's an odd conversation. Like, that's an odd conversation to be having in 2024. Should men pay for the first dates, right? That's crazy. That y'all up here really having that discussion.
Like, regardless, if you're a woman, whether she's a woman or not, you always pay. Like, that's why I believe that. You know,
hold on, but six figure. Don't pivot from what I'm saying. It ain't about you. You could be a generous man personally. We're talking about men in general. I asked you, are men generous? And then you instantly pivoted to, well, if it's the right one. No. That means he's not generous. If it take the perfect storm for him to be generous, he's not generous. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be generous all the time. Everybody should think you're generous. You know what I mean? Like my family, my wife and my kids, they're not the only people that would say I was generous. I guarantee you. I promise you. Many people around me will be like, oh yeah, no, he's generous. That's what I'm saying. Like, I make it a point to be generous and not expect nothing back. Don't fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you treat people the way you want to be treated. If you got it, they got it. That's my thing, right? But I know most men don't get down like that.
Okay, so do you believe 50-50?
Yeah, why not? What does that got to do with being generous? I believe in 50-50, yeah. I believe in 100. Oh, no, but wait. I believe in 50-50 and I believe in 100-0 finance. I believe in whatever works for you financially. If you don't make six figures, you cannot provide for a woman. You can't. I'm just being dead serious. Like, you need to, I don't think men actually know how much it takes to really provide for a woman, not just make sure she got a house and got some food in the damn refrigerator. Huh?
Okay, you say provide for a woman.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, actually provide for her, meaning you have to pay her for services rendered, right? Services performed. So if she is raising your kids, you got to pay her like she a fucking nanny. If she cooking 3 meals a day, you got to pay her like she your personal chef. If she is scheduling all your appointments, you got to pay her like a personal assistant. Like, y'all don't understand what it actually means to provide for a woman, because you basically said, essentially, the way that it looks to me when you provide for a woman in that capacity is you're saying, hey, be my employee. And I'm not talking about the power dynamic. I'm saying the tasks, right? It's like, because you're the one with the money. So essentially, it's like she's your employee from a financial standpoint. It ain't about making sure she got room and board. What deal is that for her? Pay for rent and get some food. It's not a good, that's a raw deal for her. So you really have to take care of her. You got to make sure she got an allowance. You got to make sure that woman should never have to ask you for money. Let me just it should be as if she has her own job.
Okay, that's why I was saying that women cannot love a man unconditionally.
That doesn't prove that at all. Where are you getting that from?
Most women, a lot of women will marry a man or, get pregnant by a man just because they want to put their adult responsibility on a man.
Women do not try to trap, sir. The vast majority of women, unless they are fucking idiots, the vast majority of women know that you cannot trap men with babies. Only women can be trapped with babies. Men cannot be trapped by a baby. Only women can be trapped by babies. Only women.
What?
Yeah.
You know, there's literally a law they had to pass to make it a crime for men to stop. It's called stealthing. Look it up. They had to pass a law so that men can stop tricking women into having babies. They were literally stealthing their condoms.
Taking off the condoms. You didn't
realize that, right?
Mm-hmm. He don't know that. Yeah,
tricking women to have a baby.
No, they were taking off their condoms like mid smacks, and then intentionally trying to get the woman pregnant. Yeah, that's like a known thing. So yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Women do not trap men with babies. How can a woman for a split second think that she's trapping a man when she the one that's gonna carry the baby for 9 months and then push the motherfucker out? That's stupid as fuck. And then deal with him. When the man can leave, she could be in her second trimester and that motherfucker could be like, deuces. How's she trapping this man? What are you talking about? That don't even make sense. Women can't trap men with babies. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Black women have the highest mortality rate globally from having babies. We're literally having children puts a Black woman's life at risk in every way, shape, and form. So you think you're worth more than their life?
The only man that's even
women don't go ahead.
The only men that women would even consider quote unquote trapping with the baby are Drake, 50 Cent, Snoop, fucking Obama. Like, nigga, like they not trying to trap fucking 6-figure. Ain't no woman ever in the history of niggerdom ever looked at you and was like, I need to have this nigga baby. I need to have this nigga baby. That's what's gonna keep him around. Huh? What'd you say, Dirty Rodney?
You said no woman ever?
No. I'm talking about him specifically. But I'm saying, no, of course there are women who attempt to trap men with babies. Of course there is. But I'm saying that when you look at it from a logistical standpoint, it doesn't make sense for a woman to even think that she can trap a man with the baby. She is just dumb. I'm just gonna say it. Any woman under the sun, if you've ever thought you could trap a man with a baby, you're dumb. That's stupid. It don't even make sense. He can leave whatever he wants. You can't trap him.
Right.
You're the only one that's gonna end up getting trapped. Like, I don't know what y'all be talking. And from my knowledge, I'm pretty fucking sure 99% of women know they can't trap men with babies.
But then she at least gets the child support.
That ain't for her. That's for the baby. That's for the baby. Child support is for the child. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Time out. Listen to what you're saying. You have a baby, right? Okay, no, I'm sorry. You don't have a baby. Your cost of living is $5,000 a month without a baby. You now have a baby. Your cost of living is $7,500 a month with said child. He gives you $500 a month in child support. How the fuck did you trap him?
Okay, so let me ask you this: Do you think that there are not men that like to find women who get a decent amount of child support or a large amount of child support to hook up with them just for that financial security?
No, man. Once again, let me to the men. If you think that finding a woman who gets child support is a come up, you're a dummy, bitch. You're stupid. That's dumb.
What women do that though? A lot of women.
What women do that?
Shouldn't you be questioning a man?
What are y'all talking about? What are you talking about?
Why he taking your money? That's your brother doing that to you.
I never said nothing about my fellow brother.
That's your brother.
I do know that there are men that pursue women specifically that get a hefty child support.
Because those men are dumb, Dirty Rotten. Those men are dumb.
Of course they are. Of course they are.
It doesn't make sense.
There are also women that are more than willing to spend that money on that man rather than the child.
Bullocks. Bullshit.
Raise your child. You can fight for custody.
Bullshit.
Then, look, it's supply and demand. Why wouldn't they?
Why are you hanging out with people like that if you're so much different?
I didn't say I was hanging out. Don't make
then why you know him?
I didn't say I was hanging out.
You said you know him.
He hooked them up. He hooked the woman and the man.
You said you know.
He was like, "Hey, it's this girl over here. She told me she getting 450." Hold on. And what was the? Hold on. Time out. Hold on. What's crazy about this conversation is for you to act like for 1 second that you're not friends with these people. Do you realize the level, the knowledge that you have, that you are saying that you have?
I'm friends with nobody. I don't fuck with nobody.
I believe. You definitely seem lonely. But what I'm saying is the knowledge that you are.
Don't say I'm lonely. Don't
okay. I'm sorry. Dirty Rodden. I'm sorry, brother. You're not lonely. I'm sorry, brother.
You try to make up other people's stories so you can have the better argument. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. You come off as a very bitter and lonely man.
Your apology.
That's all I was saying.
But if he do all that, why
I'm not bitter and I'm not lonely.
Okay, I'm with you. Okay.
Woman, I have 3 fantastic boys. I got some co-workers that I fuck with. That's fine. Other than that, I'm doing my own thing.
I got you. Okay. I got you. Okay.
You think I'm bitter and lonely? Come on.
I mean, by the things you say. Hold on, wait. Coco.
Sorry.
Wait. So, Dirty Ron, what I'm asking you is this, brother. How in the fuck did you get multiple people all of a sudden now we're talking about multiple people. So you know multiple men that have given you this intimate knowledge, this intimate information about not only that they're going around trying to scam women, but that they actually have that you know that the women are getting how much money they're getting in child support. Do you see how fucking fantastical that tale is for me?
I have come across all types. Okay, I've communicated with a lot of people. I didn't say they were my friends.
You're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying if they're not your friends, it makes even less sense. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like you thought by denying them, by being like, I'm not friends with them, like that made you look better. It makes you look more of a lie. I already didn't believe you. Now you look really like a stone cold liar. Like what? How many men do you know of that do that?
I'm a liar now.
Yes, to me.
I told you I have come across all types.
All right,
you've come across all types.
I have, but I've never come across a man, Dirty Rotten. I've never come across a man that told me he was trying to sleep with the woman or get with the woman because she was getting a quote unquote sizable child support payment every month. Not one man has ever said that to me.
Yeah, they don't like to admit it. But
how did you get the information if you're not their friends? How would you get the information if you were? How did you come across the information?
By watching their actions.
Oh my God. Lord God. Jesus help us. That don't make sense, brother. That's why I said it was a lie.
What do you mean that don't make sense? You can't always listen to what people say. You have to look at their actions.
How do you know? How do you know how much money the women were getting? Fuck they. Okay, cool. You watching their actions. How do you know how much money the women are getting? There's two parties involved in this.
Okay, so you did say that you know that some women do trap men with babies.
Try to. Attempt to. Yeah, they attempt to. Okay. Yeah. I've never met a woman that no, listen to what I'm saying, Dirty Rodney.
So you don't think that there's women that are gonna do that because the man has a lot of money?
Hold on, that's literally what I said. The way that I'm talking about this is the way that I think about aliens. I think aliens exist in the cosmos somewhere on other planets. I know for a fact there are other beings that are like human beings somewhere else in the fuck. Right, cool. But that don't mean that I've ever met one. It doesn't mean that we've ever actually seen a fucking alien. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, to put it out there, yes, there are women out there that would try to fucking scam a man in that way. Fine. I agree. I'm with all of that shit, right? But what I'm saying is that those women are few and far between. So few and far between. None of us have ever met them.
How few and far between?
I don't.
Well, I'll say this, Dirty Rodney. You are the first person I ever heard that say men scout for women for child support.
That's the first time I've. Hey, and when you talk about I'm telling y'all.
Did I say that men scout for women for
yes,
child support? Is that
yes, that's what you said, sir. That's what you were saying. Yes. Yep. You were saying they scout women who get sizable child support payments.
I didn't know I said that. I thought I said the exact opposite. But
yeah, you said men. Okay, so you were saying women. What? What's the opposite of that? That women are scouting men who get sizable child support payments?
Why would a man scout a woman so he can be put on child support?
Nope, that's not what we're saying. Jesus H. Christ. That's not what we're saying.
Jesus H. Christ, yeah.
That's not what we were saying.
From our understanding, right, and we thought you said there are men who go and search and hunt for women who have sizable child support payments for a couple.
He did say that.
Okay, no, all right. I understand what you're saying.
If you didn't say that,
yes.
What were you trying to say?
Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Yes, there are men that like to find women. Well, for one thing, of a substantial amount of income, period. And sometimes, if they know they're getting a substantial amount of income from child support, and maybe she's working too, but the thing is, if she's holding it down, like he will pursue that woman because she has a stable place to stay, a stable income, a steady income. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
All right, so let me ask this. So the better thing for you to say would have been there are men who scout for women who are high earners, or you know what I'm saying? That probably is what you're trying to say. There are women.
I understand what we got mixed up at. Yes,
there are men that are always looking for a come up from women. Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh yeah, we know men are
absolutely.
Men are hypergamous as fuck. I don't even think women. Hey, I almost ran this prompt, but I switched it. I don't even think women can be hypergamous. I don't even think it's possible. Like it doesn't even make sense because every single time I try
to an extreme statement.
I know it sounds extreme, but when you think about it, every single time I try to play out hypergamy from the perspective of a woman, I'm like, but she's still giving up something.
Why would a woman not be hypergamous?
There's not enough men that qualify to be. There's not enough men. Like, sir, men always think hypergamy. Hold on, I can barely hear you. You sound like you in a goddamn war zone. Men always think that hypergamy equates to how much money a man makes, right? But there are so many facets to hypergamy, right? Hypergamy, to me, the way that I interpret it is there is an imbalance in the relationship, right? Either the man is more attractive than her, he is well off than her financially, he is more educated, like in like, you know, whatever, like all these markers, right?
I completely agree.
He brings more to the table than she brings, right? Okay, that's why. Now listen, so under that, guys, how can women be hypergamous when men? This is what men think about women. This is what men say about women all the time in general. Women are born with their value, right? Because men value women's vagina so much. But I'm not even talking about that because that's not even the value that I'm talking about. Women have intrinsic value that they bring to every fucking relationship that they're in. So even if the man makes $100 million or whatever, and she works at Starbucks, she is still bringing an inordinate amount of value to their relationship. That's what I'm saying. So it is impossible for women to be hypergamous. It just doesn't make sense because women aren't extracting all of this value out of a man and not giving anything in exchange. Whereas with men, almost every man is hypergamous. Are you more attractive than the women you date? Six figure?
Yeah, I'm attractive. That's what.
No, I didn't ask you, are you attractive? Do you think that you are more attractive than the women you date?
Man, I feel like women are more attractive.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. But we know that on GP, women are more attractive than men. So right off the rip, men are hypergamous. Physically, we know that. We know you're not interested in dating a woman that is on your level of attractiveness. You want a woman more attractive than you. Most men do.
That's why women got big ego because of that.
No, don't pivot and try to do this weird shit. That's stupid. Women don't have big egos. So I would venture to say women are extremely insecure as a group because of society, because of the societal pressures that are put on them by society, right? So I think as a group, it's proven that women are insecure. I don't know where the fuck this big ego is coming from.
And whose standards are women trying to live up to when we think about it? As men
standard, yeah. The standards, it's like beauty standards, for an example. Beauty standards are set by men. You know what I'm saying? So they're not necessarily trying to live up to the beauty, like for men's sake, but they're just trying to live up to the universal, beauty standard or whatever, like whatever the beauty standards are and wherever you live.
The male gaze.
You said what? What'd you say, Smashing?
It's called the male gaze. It's like the 360-degree environment that men have created for the types of standards that women need to live up to, and it's portrayed throughout every system and institution in media and entertainment. It's literally called the male gaze.
Exactly. So that's what it is. It's not like, I don't look at it on an interpersonal level. Like Smashing is like, I'm going to put on lipstick because I hope some hot guy hits on me. Like she's not thinking about that when she's doing it. But that putting on lipstick is like, okay, I know that universally or societally that makes me look more attractive. Cool. I put on lipstick. It's an enhancer. I'm going to wear this. It's an enhancer. Men getting their haircuts. That's an enhancer. You know what I'm saying? Like I could not get my haircut. But when I get a lineup, I go run errands for no reason. I go do shit. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden I got to go to Target. Now all of a sudden I got to go to the mall. I feel different. You got a crazy echo, Six Figure. I feel different. I feel better. You know what I'm saying? There's something about getting that fresh edge. You know what I'm saying? So we know that about women and men or whatever. I don't think women have big egos. I think women are pretty fucking self-aware. I won't even say women are insecure even. I would say women are pretty fucking self-aware. Like as a group, I think women are pretty fucking self-aware. Pretty much. I think they got a good like I think they got like a pretty good handle on like who they are and what they are and all. I think they got a good idea about that stuff, generally speaking, right? So no, I don't think that. I think that men are extremely hypergamous. I think men want to be with women who are more physically attracted than them than they are. They want to be with women who are more honest than they are have more integrity than they do, who does more labor than they do, who is more caring and more nurturing than they are, who is more patient than they are, who listens better than them, who communicates better than them. Like men are looking for all of these things that they actually do not meet. All these markers that men don't actually meet, men are running around looking like that's the woman that I want. They'll get that woman and then cheat on her. That's what I'm saying. Like they'll get that woman and abuse her. You see what I mean? Like, so I'm sitting there going like, yeah, men are extremely hypergamous.
We would rather cry in a Ferrari, okay?
You said it again?
I said, which is why we would rather cry in a Ferrari, because we're going to cry anyway. So I can cry in a Honda or I can cry in a Ferrari.
I mean, everybody want to cry in a Ferrari. I wouldn't mind crying in a Ferrari, but in reality, that's not even it. Women would rather not cry. That's why they're avoiding men altogether, because they're going to cry either way. If they were really hypergamous, if they were really the people that men are trying to portray women to be, then they actually would be crying in the Ferrari. They actually would be, you know what I'm saying? Like they actually would be out here getting motherfuckers to trick or whatever. If women wanted to use their power for evil, I don't think men understand this. If women wanted to use their power for evil, all of us would be broke. All of us would be broke. The reason why y'all hate 304s and the reason why y'all hate OF people, whatever, aside from the fact that they have autonomy and they control their circumstances, the reason why y'all hate sex workers ain't because they sex workers. It's because they put a price on their time and their body, pretty much, right? Like they said, okay, you can spend time with me, but you got to pay. That's the only reason y'all hate them. That's it. That's at the end of the day, that's all it is. Yep, we could kick it. I don't mind hanging out with you, but it's gonna cost you $300. You want to go out to dinner? $300, $350. I don't have to do anything afterwards. I may not want to, but $350. And the men, oh my God, I would never. You're a whore. Like, what the fuck? You just mad because she making you pay for it. That's it. Because she know the game. That's it. So y'all upset. That's all it is. If imagine every woman being like that. And the funniest thing is listening to men talk about not paying for the first date. I'm sitting here laughing. Like, imagine the world where women was like, nah, you fuck the first date. To get me out the house is $250.
Nobody would be on a damn date.
You want to bet?
Sir.
You want to bet?
You don't want me to tell you my prices, sweetie.
You want to bet?
I can tell you my prices.
People will go on dates who have the money to afford it. I'm just saying people are complaining about the first date.
Oh, they gonna be whatever their price is. It'll adjust according to your it'll adjust according to where you're at, right? Trust me. Dates would still be happening. men would still be paying. That's all I'm trying to tell. Y'all don't, man. Men really be lost when it comes to. I'm really telling y'all, like, y'all really don't understand. Like y'all be out here acting like it, like shit is sweet. I'm like, bro, y'all don't even know how lucky we got it, how lucky we are. You don't even know. Like, if women were us, if they were to think like we think, like that Steve Harvey bullshit, if women really thought like a man, they would be, bro, you would be bled dry. And I'm talking about for a regular woman, like not even I ain't talking about the Beyoncés and the Kelly Rowlands. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about for the average woman who looks better than you, right? The average woman looks significantly better than any of us. I'm saying that that woman could get you to do whatever the fuck she wants you to do, bro. If she wanted, like you would be basically, these would be your options. Break bread or play dead. Like your option would be either I'm going to spend this money on this woman or I'm gonna try to take it. That'd be it. Them be your only two options. If they really just bossed up, like, yeah, nah, I'm not coming out unless you can do X, Y, and Z. Like, if women actually did with like minus the patriarchal part of it, I guess, in this instance, if women actually like took the whole provider shit like seriously, like I want a provider. Like imagine if women woke up tomorrow, like not even every woman, if like 30% of women tomorrow, because 30% of women ain't even checking for a provider. But like if 30% of women, 40% of women woke up tomorrow and was like, I will only date a provider, and here are my standards for said provider. I'm telling y'all that you wouldn't stand a fucking chance. You wouldn't stand a chance. You barely stand a chance now. You wouldn't stand a chance then. And I'm really trying to like get men to understand y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop saying this weird shit about women. You gotta stop lying on women, six figures, dirty. Y'all gotta stop lying on women, bro. Like it don't help. You just saying weird shit. You look weird. Like what are you talking about?
What, did I lie on women?
Several times, yeah. Several times. This
What was the lie that I said about women?
When you were talking about the money, the using the man for the money and all of that shit. Like men, like women ain't doing that shit, bro. Talking about women are hypergamous. They're not.
Ain't doing that. Even you said that there are women that do that shit.
Brother.
I didn't say how much. I don't have data on it. Like I just
the same way aliens exist. Like I said, yes, there is a woman doing that. Y'all take what I'm saying and acting like I'm a.
No, hold on. You have way less data to support that there are aliens that exist.
Bullshit.
I'm quite sure.
Bullshit. You ain't been seeing them goddamn drones over New Jersey? The orbs? I ain't never seen a video of a woman doing that.
I didn't think about it like that.
I've never seen a video of a woman doing the thing that y'all describing. I've never seen it before, but I've seen some orbs in the sky.
We all know far more women that have been done over by men
and
ended up in worse situations than we do have rolled them for child support. Like it's just proportionality matters, and it's disingenuous to say anything else.
That's all I'm saying. I swear to God, I just be wanting the men to stop lying. Go ahead, six figure. I just be wanting to stop lying though, man. It's ridiculous. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
Okay. I was gonna say, so if women, don't want men who provide, so why do women, just?
It's not that they don't want men that provide, sir. They're just not looking for a man. Like that's not their criteria. Their criteria.
That's a whole goal for women, though. Their goal is to find a man that will provide for them.
That's not true. See what I'm saying? You didn't listen to nothing I said. If women actually did that, you would never get a date. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I agree with you when you say if women think like men, we are doomed. Yeah, I agree. If women think like men, like we are doomed, like we all fuck. That's why women don't think like men, right? Because if they do that, like we all fuck. You know what I mean? Imagine a woman thinking like a man.
As a man, women should worship me.
What?
That's that video. That's that podcast, that Red Pill video.
Men eat women eat salad.
Well, I got a question for him.
Go ahead.
If I charge an hour $1,000 an hour, that's my price. Why do they think that women can't charge for dates? I'm not going on a date with you. I'm spending an hour, and that's what I charge. Cameras in the room.
Charge for a date.
No sex. Yeah, I charge $1,000 for an hour of my time in the club. I have my tax returns, sweetie. I keep screenshots of everything customers send me. Some of the stuff they say to me literally would make y'all cease to exist. Y'all would crash out. So, like I said, and me and my boyfriend, we sit home and we laugh about it. Feel me? So, if I charge at $1,000 a night, because that's what, keep in mind, one night, if I'm making that per hour from each customer to talk to me, I am not the only person in the room. I'm there with other dancers. I know other bartenders that I brought in the room with us because we sell a bottle. Because one guy comes in, he wants to buy $5,000 champagne bottles. Before the end of the night, he didn't know it. He bought 10 of them because he's not even keeping track of how much I'm pouring. I ran him dry. Then he ended up buying $1,000 rooms with every single dancer for 1 hour. He saw me, paid me just $1,000 to sit there with him and the dancers to drink. And you know what my manager told me? To get in there and get my money. So why would I not charge you for a date?
And see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, right?
I can't hear. I can only hear one person at a time. Go ahead.
He's trouble.
Go ahead,
but
Dirty
the
Rodney.
Thing is,
Hold
these
on.
men make 6 figures.
Oh, man. I mean,
it don't matter what it makes. These type of men, right? They fuck it up for every man, right? Let's
Why?
say you kill with a man right now.
How?
Let's say you kill with a man. And you pull it water out and give, trying to give it,
Wait, how did the men fuck it up for me? How do the men with money, how are they fucking it up for you?
Okay, because like how you spending money on the girl? Because he meet a girl right now, right? He automatically pull it water out just because you want to get in that girl pen, or because you want to impress her. So you pull it water out and give her like, let's say $1,000 or $700. You know what I mean? So when a girl like her meet a nigga like me, she gonna be like, oh, what would I kill with you? No, I'm just saying, like,
but wait, hold on. But as far as I could tell, she has a boyfriend. Did your boyfriend pay you $1,000 to go on a date with you, Coco?
No.
Oh, okay. So it seems like
he takes care of me though. He provides.
No, I'm not. It's not about that. I'm just saying he didn't need to pay you to go on it because you liked him. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
6 figure. You have to still you have to be a likable person. So the niggas with money not fucking it up for I don't give a fuck.
That's what I'm
saying. That's not what you saying. You saying that they fucking it up for you. I'm telling you they not fucking it up for you. I'm saying
if you met a girl and she asked for cat, that means she don't like you. Period.
Exactly.
You came into my job, and so you knew what it was when you came in here.
Hold on. This what I don't be understanding. See, this is how I know my mama fucked me up for real. She did a doozy on me. I don't give a fuck if I'm in a room with Chris Brown, nigga. I'm leaving with something. Like I'm on some Denzel shit. Like I don't give a fuck who around me. I don't know what y'all be talking about, man. You just gotta be a likable part. Like I'm sitting there like you not likable. You don't know how to communicate. You're not funny. You're not witty. Like you don't have anything about you. All you got is your money. Like what and your shaming tactics. What you gonna do? Nag them the whole time? Like I don't give a fuck. I've never ever been intimidated by men like other men. Like it's never. I promise you, I've never been around a group of men and ever and I was interested in the women that were there and felt like, oh, I can't compete. They're buying bottles. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
It's not even about competing. I'm just saying the girl you with, right? You know what I mean? You just meet a girl right now and she automatically asks you for cash. That means she don't like you.
Okay, fine. Then you move around. Easy.
I think you're misunderstanding, baby. I didn't ask him for cash. That's my price. I didn't ask him for cash. I don't have to ask.
That's the price. That's what I'm saying. So if you meet a guy like me, you would be like, oh, I don't want to chill with you because you got nigga lying on. I'll put out water for you. You got nigga like your DM. I'll put a cat for you just to chill with you.
Man,
so, and nigga like me like.
But shit like that you missing the point, 6 figure. But they don't be liking them niggas. They'll do it for the money most of the time, but they don't. Her boyfriend didn't have to do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Missing the whole fucking point.
We don't even give y'all a real social media. We don't even give y'all a real fucking number. We use Google apps and phone numbers. We don't give y'all a real number.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So you came to the job where someone's employed. Feel me? And then you expect a relationship. That's on you. Real men that know where they come in there, they know what it is. They don't expect a relationship.
I don't connect. I
don't
get
what they want and leave. You're in there trying. You're one of those ones we classify as the ones that's a lick. Because you come in there trying to have a whole relationship. You come in there trying to find a wife. You're the one
that's Stanley
trying to propose to us, and we be laughing about that shit. That's you.
No, he Marvin. What's his name? Was it Marvin? He Marvin.
That's you.
He Marvin from Players Club.
But the thing is, even if you're likable, I know girls that have walked away from dudes that got money because they're not even likable because
that's what I'm saying.
Disrespectful, they're rude, they smell. Because that's one issue y'all got in the club. I don't know why y'all
Myron, yeah. Stink. But that's what I'm saying though. I'm like, you in the club, you think you gonna win, you think you gonna woo the women by throwing a bunch of money, right? Maybe a woman may, you know, whatever, snuggle up to you for a minute. But I'm saying you got to figure out something to keep them there beyond the money, because the money gonna run out. You can't always be throwing money around, right? So how do you get the women to like you? You got to have a personality. Like that be the thing.
I'll be real with her. Just be honest with her. You know, tell her what I want and what I'm looking for, and that's it.
Who cares what you want, nigga? Listen to what I'm saying. Who cares what you want? Are you funny, nigga? Are you smart? Are you charismatic? Who gives a fuck what you want? Don't nobody give a fuck. Then that woman didn't ask you what you want out of life, nigga. Don't nobody. She ain't a fucking genie. So I'm saying, can you make her like you? Can you get her? Can you convince her? Can you persuade her to like you by being a fucking human being? By being funny. I don't have to convince nobody. Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. What are you talking about? You 100% have to convince the women to like you. You have to do it. Unless you're gonna pull out the blick and be like, get in the car. Unless you on that type of time on some animal shit.
That's the thing. You say you don't play games, but the girls don't play games because they let you know what you're there for. You're sitting there trying to buy a woman. We literally be upstairs laughing about you and all the stuff y'all tell us because we just try to get a little tipsy just enough to tolerate the bad breath and the talking, just enough so that when you turn your head, we can take your money. And then you dip. And then the ones we do like, we make sure they're return customers. We make sure we get their fake number or their side number and things like that. We make sure we get their contact information.
Exactly.
If you don't get, but you don't get their contact information because you're not worth it. You're not a return customer. You're not the pockets that they're after.
So you basically are describing, you're describing your life as an unlikable man right now. That's what I'm hearing from you.
No,
like,
I get using me as an example.
Right? Okay.
I get using me as an example, right?
Okay.
Like let's say I'm right now. This other girl get chilling with her, you know what I mean? But in her past, right, she made a nigga that pull a water for her. He pull a whole water out just because he made her, and he excited, you know what I mean? And when she meet a nigga like me, she be like, oh, what the fuck? I meet a nigga last week. That nigga pull a whole water out for me, and you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So she would rather kill that nigga who just pull a whole money out. You
are the man that Smash is talking about though. It's like, of course, she would rather cry and wipe her tears with $100 bill, literally, than the you know what I'm saying? Like you're not offering any. You know there are many ways to attract a woman, right? Like it ain't just money. I don't know if you know that there are many ways to attract a woman, right? And it seems like you struggle in the other ways because you don't have the money. And you also struggle in the other ways. That's what I'm saying. You ain't physically attractive. You're not funny. You're not smart enough. Like you're missing all of these markers. And then you just instantly revert back to, oh, these women just want money, or these niggas fucking it up, throwing their money around. My nigga, I'm telling you, the problem is you. You the common denominator. If don't nobody like you, you the common denominator. If you struggling, if every woman you go to is telling you she want $100 out of you to spend time with them, what does that say about you? Because I swear to God, I've never had a woman.
If you do that, I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not saying you missing. This shit is wild that you missing what, like, it's frustrating at this point. I'm not saying that you are going to trick. You don't have the money to. I get it. I'm saying that they would even proposition you in that way shows that they don't like you. Like you said, I'm agreeing with you.
But don't you think a man should be more focused on being themselves rather than being likable?
We don't like it when you're yourself.
Wait. Nah, see? Hold on. You about to say. Hold on, wait. I'm not saying to mask. I'm not saying don't. I'm saying be yourself. But if you are yourself and you are unlikable, then you need to develop your character to make yourself likable. Like, I don't know why y'all act like your character is just like locked in forever and ever and ever. You just
I don't know that you need to develop your character to be likable.
wait, hold on, Six Figure. Let him finish. Go ahead. What'd you say, Dirty Rodney?
I mean, I don't know that you need to develop your character to be likable rather than being likable to yourself. I mean, the thing is, really, the main thing is just not being desperate to need to be with somebody and be okay with being yourself. I mean, we tell women this all the time. Why can't we tell men this?
We tell women what?
To be okay and be comfortable with being with yourself and being alone, but working on yourself.
Like, we don't. Y'all just got done yelling at women. The men, not y'all. The men just got done yelling at Smashing and Coke or whoever, any other woman that was up here disagreeing with them, talking about y'all gonna die alone with your cats. Men absolutely don't tell women to be okay with themselves. There's a whole industry built on that. Not letting women be comfortable with themselves.
No, that's valid. That's valid. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, let's say in the opposition, like, wouldn't you, advise women to not be desperate to be with a man and work on themselves?
Sure, yeah, I would say that about anybody. Don't be desperate, but be a better. But there's no like, sir, if you aren't likable, you can correct it. Like, brother, I'm saying, I think you guys are confusing what I'm saying. I like podcasting. I like doing this. This is what I like to do, right? Let's say I met somebody that didn't like that I did this. Now, depending on how much I like that person, I may be willing to, stop doing this or whatever for them. But 99% of the time, I wouldn't stop it. I'm going to do this because this is what I like. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not asking you to change like everything about you. But if I met that same person and they were like, you know what? I like certain things about you, but I feel like you're just like really impatient and really like impulsive at times. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you get anxious and, they communicated it to me. I would be like, okay, I could work on that.
So you're speaking about compromise.
I don't consider that to be a compromise. I consider that they gave you direction and you can decide to take it or not. Like, I'm not understanding, like, where's the disconnect here? What's going on? If a woman or anybody, look, man, you're at work. You want to be a manager. You want to get a promotion. It's your review. You start talking to your management or whatever, and you want to get that promotion. And they start telling you, you're like, look, man, I want to be a manager this time next year. What do I need to do? And they say, you need to work on your people skills. Your soft skills are kind of off. You know what I'm saying? You don't really communicate well with people. It makes people lack trust in you and right? All of this stuff. Are you saying that you would hear that from your manager and go, nah, I'm good because I'm good being me? Or are you going to go, okay, fair enough, and I'll work on those.
That's very bad. I hear where you're coming from, but at the same time, like you can also pursue employment to find something that's better suitable for you.
But why is this job just because? Look, here's the mind of men, because men are fucking lazy. Just because something challenges you doesn't mean it's not right for you. In all honesty, I would say the opposite. I would say the things that are challenging for you are the things that are right for you. Like, those are the things that are making you a better person. If you never get challenged, then you're never going to become a better person.
Well, it's not about avoiding a challenge. I believe in embracing challenge, but at the same time, if you're putting yourself in a position that's going to make you something that you're not, and then
what do you mean? What do you mean, make you something you're not?
When it comes to men, I believe that a lot of men are out here trying to be. And the thing is, I've heard you say this many times, and this is something that I actually agree with you. You say, I believe that a lot of men are actually putting on a front when they go into relationships and being something that they're not, and that's why it doesn't work out, and that's why they end up being the bad guys. Because the thing is, they're lying. I believe that a lot of men fucking lie going into these relationships.
So isn't that, but does that not automatically like prove to you that men need to do work on themselves? Like, and that's literally
on themselves, yes. On themselves, absolutely.
Yeah.
When you have to deceive people, that means there's something wrong with you. So you're trying to mask it.
What about women?
Well, I'm not promoting deceiving people.
We don't need to do whataboutisms, because I'll tell you now, women are the number one consumers of therapy, self-help, spiritual development, emotional development, wellness products. Like, we literally are the number one consumers for all of those things. So do not even.
All women do is work on themselves.
Literally.
Like,
and then we
from morning till night.
We build community with one another, and that's the distinction here. The distinction here is that men are transactional; they're not relational at all, and men definitely lack empathy.
Yep.
But if they do have any empathy, they only have cognitive empathy, and there are different types of empathy. And cognitive is like level 1. Like, if you don't have cognitive empathy, you basically, there's a dysfunction or something, right? So they have cognitive empathy, and that's why they have no ability to be introspective, self-reflective, self-aware, do the work, actually understand that relationships are reciprocal, that how you show up has an impact on somebody else. And they're so like in the work context, they are more likely to, like the example that you were using in terms of, they're more likely to do that in a work environment. But in a relationship, especially in a heteronormative context,
they won't do it.
They will not, because they're so fucking entitled. Excuse me.
No, that's good.
They're so entitled to having access to us and our labor that they won't put in that extra work because, quote unquote, it's beneath them.
Yep. They think it's easier just to find another woman.
Exactly. And then good luck.
Or to try to manipulate that woman that they're with to like lower their standards and expectations of them.
They'll neg them.
Yep, they'll neg them.
However many times they'll neg them. They'll do all the
for a
things.
woman to find a man than a man finding a woman.
Yeah, exactly. Because y'all are easy.
Way easier for a woman.
Hold on, wait. It's not. It's easy. Look, it's easier for a man to find a good woman. Exactly. It is almost impossible for a woman to find a good man. But a woman can easily find a man. Any man, a woman can easily find any man.
What is a good man, though?
A good man is a patient man, a caring man, an honest man, a generous man. Things that make people good.
Okay, so
educated, self-aware.
A good man, a patient man, emotionally intelligent. I heard somebody say that. But the thing is, I think what a lot of men are experiencing that women don't ultimately choose.
Huh?
No.
Say it again. Your phone cut out. What'd you say? Women don't choose what?
I think what a lot of men are experiencing is that women don't ultimately choose that type of man.
Those men don't exist, Dirty Rod. You can't find them. They're out there somewhere, but the women don't find them. They're not passing up on those men, though. That's a lie. I don't know why men. Why do they? You know what's so funny about that though? That I hold on, wait. You know what? Hold on. You know what I don't like about that is it's always the men who actually aren't those men talking about women passing up on those men. Like, how the fuck do you know? You've never been passed up on for those. Like, you're not that guy. What good man have you met that you've deemed to be good, that has all of those qualities, and then you're talking to them and they're just like, yeah, man, I just can't find a woman. Like, please stop lying.
Well, to be honest with you, before I was completely honest with myself about what type of man that I am, I had what it seemed like a lot of women convinced that I was a good guy. Now, like I say, right. I am choosing my words very carefully. Right. That's right. I did say that the way I meant it. Okay. But there were women that I come across that didn't want a good guy. And I think this is actually a problem that people that it seems like from more of your side of the fence, they don't want to address this, that a lot of women don't want the good guy. You know what I mean? And I believe that, like, I mean, like, fill in what you want. Like, go ahead. Like, I just.
No, you are.
Let me ask a question.
Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead.
You're incredibly disingenuous because let me just like ask you a couple of questions, right? Why do you think we have a word called lying? Why do you think we have words to describe like manipulation, deception, abuse, cheating? Like we have words to define those phenomenon for a reason because liars lie, cheaters cheat, abusers abuse, manipulators manipulate, deceivers deceive. We can't predict that. Women do not have inbuilt predictive analytics. Like we're not mind readers. There's a reason why it's called lying, right?
And that's why I said from the jump that men need to stop lying.
Then you followed with that's somehow something women are choosing. That's what you just did was called gaslighting. So women, quote unquote, pick the wrong men. No, that's called gaslighting when you also acknowledge that men lie, cheat, abuse, manipulate, deceive, that there are words that actually mean those phenomenon and that women are experiencing that en masse because of the power imbalance between men and women. So you're being disingenuous, you're blaming women, you're gaslighting women because you are that man.
It's not that I'm trying to be disingenuous. It's just
you're not trying. You're right. You are disingenuous. That's absolutely right. You're not trying. You are. Full stop. You are disingenuous. And you're not going to sit up here and you are not going to gaslight women. Absolutely not.
So you don't think that there are a lot of women that choose men that are not good?
No, I don't. And
because they're attracted to them for features that are not to a good relationship?
Why? And I just explained why. And if you don't understand what I just said, it's because you like comprehension.
Don't you think that seems a bit disingenuous right there?
No, absolutely not. I just explained why. And if you don't understand
that's awfully convenient.
I just explained that. It was very clear. And if it wasn't clear to you, it's because you lack comprehension skills. You are not going to sit up here and gaslight women, not on this.
So how can I comprehend something that you tell me that I know that I've seen otherwise?
Go on, Dirty. Go on mute.
I have a question to ask.
Can I say something really quickly, Coco? And then I promise I'll shut up.
No, you're good.
The whole floor. Thank you.
No, you're good.
The reason why I'm not going to let you sit up here and gaslight women on that particular point is because the most unsafest place for women is at home, in their relationships, in their intimate partner relationships. There is literally a global epidemic called femicide where women are being unalived en masse due to male violence against women.
And I agree with you.
Go on mute, Dirty. I'm not done. Put your mic on mute. There is also an epidemic of male violence against women in general. You are not going to sit up here and gaslight women on that particular topic, talking about women choose the wrong men. Well, then you know what? You're all the motherfucking wrong choice because it's all of you. I'm done, Coco.
Oh, no, I can hear you talk all day. Anyway, I just have something to add to what Smashing said. You said because you keep talking about like lying and all this stuff, Dirty, but literally we've heard you say you were at home, because I don't know anybody that has their own home with that loud of a neighbor. So you're probably in an apartment, one. Then you went to the gym, a store, and now you're back at the same place you were just at. You said you have a wife and 3 kids. Why are you not at home catering to your wife and your children, raising them, seeing how their day was,
don't make
enjoying
up stuff about
Christmas?
Me. I'm at home. Don't make up stuff about me.
You literally left home. We can hear your background.
I never left home, okay?
We heard your background the entire time.
Where I live.
We heard you the entire time.
I got some Hispanic neighbors over here, and they're having a good time.
And you left and went to the gym. You was in a bathroom with a whole echo.
Hold on, wait, y'all.
You should be ready to
where I live has a gym.
Home. Why are you not at home?
I was working out with my kids and my wife. What did I miss? You're making up stuff about me. Don't.
I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't. I didn't even want to try to get control of that. I got to dip. I'm sorry. I love y'all to death, but I couldn't. I couldn't. I didn't want to have to deal with. I couldn't. It was gonna be a rough one to try to wrangle and finagle that shit up in there. I love y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. I gotta go. Y'all know me. It'll linger, man. Shout out to the best mods in the business, though, man. I wasn't gonna tell y'all whatever, but y'all, when I came back, it was too much yelling. I already knew how it was gonna work. It wasn't gonna happen. It wasn't gonna work. It was gonna take me 30 minutes to calm and all that shit. I gotta go. It's late. We lingering. We in our 4.5 hours, y'all. 4.5 hours, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Shout out to all my super chatters. Bun Mistress said, lonely bitter men, MGTOW from the white from the women that already left you. Another five for me on this head. Bun Mistress said, be your best self, be a better you. Sheesh. Andrea said, whack 100. Josh, no charisma. Bum Mistress said, this is on the head of the bitter, lonely men with the quote unquote friends who hate scamming women who are scamming women, getting child support. Boy, that was you. Andrea said he's feeling oppressed. Tonito said, see, that CTE was kicking in. And Tonito said, 6-figure talks like he reads. All right, we read that. Shout out to all the super chatters, though, for real, intently. Yes, Charlie, Reese Skyler, Marine to Nigel, Set baby, Bright Brit, Andrea, your multiple biz owner, your favorite irritation, Fabrice, 504 Empress, Marine Prescott, Tams. Yes, Charlie. I appreciate y'all for real. I gotta go, man. I gotta go make videos and go to sleep, man. Bang the cash out one time on the way out. Y'all know what it is. I appreciate it. We'll see y'all.